Hello everyone! I don't want to be that happy, but yeah, we're back with Wiki 3. As usual. We have Zep here,
Hello.
Lena,
Hello.
Agonia,
Hey.
and Room,
Hello.
and myself, and three out of us people, okay, four technically, some shit happened in their country the last week, like over the last 3 days, that is just kinda relevant. Also, I guess Room, did something happen in the UK that we need to worry about? Or is this like a full fuckery?
Well, in the UK, there's nothing that I know of. in the
God
UK
damn
that-
it! The Brits just evaded discourse for once by not doing anything. But yeah, we have a lot. Like, I mean, the big one is Trump is president again. Oh no. Then,
Yeah.
Sounds way too heavy.
I know you heard the German government collapsed. It didn't. It's a bit more complicated. It's also a total shit show.
Yeah. But Zep wanted
Honestly,
to say
I
something.
haven't heard anything about that.
Good.
You haven't? Oh boy. Okay, yeah.
No, we're too busy trying to.
Yeah,
the
that's
news,
like...
news outlets and other people are trying to kind of cope with what the future is going to be like. There's a
Tip,
story
if you're
about.
in the US, tip, if you live in the US, just look at world news instead.
Yeah.
Just don't look at local.
Oh
It's so
god.
much better.
By the way, the Finnish flag is amazing. Yeah, for everyone who's new, Finland is owned by Arabia, which is again marvelous flag.
Don't forget to,
Really
if
good,
you
yes.
lower their autonomy, to make them exempt from service, or have them in service when you play Fight Russia.
I'm trying that. Okay, I'm trying that right now.
Oh, you don't need to. They're already, I think, at the lowest. Right,
No.
you're not recognized. They're just a vessel.
Huh.
Means you can annex them. if you
I
want.
can annex them, but I wouldn't do it right
Don't.
now. Yeah,
Don't.
yeah. Arabia is also very big. Not recognized for some bumfuck reason, but it's very big. Also, Spain. When are you going to be Iberia? And also,
I need to get pan nationalism.
damn, you're slower than I.
I'm currently getting. I've currently had mutual funds because I'm getting tech spread on pan nationalism.
Yeah, from
Oh
me.
well.
From me, not from me though. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm on my way
maybe-
to doing other stuff.
Yeah. But also, I want to say, Lena, good on your football fans. They showed those fucking Israelis how that they aren't, allowed to do what they want wherever they want.
I told a little bit about that, so I don't know the details, but yes,
Okay,
good.
I kind of noticed that live yesterday
Yeah.
because can I say friends? I follow Danny on PC and we talk, and he's an Amsterdam Ajax fan, and they had a match against an Israel football club, and those were shitheads from the very beginning, like there was a minute of silence for the people who died in Spain during the flood, and guess who ignored that completely? Take a wild guess.
I mean, you already.
Portugal,
So much.
Spain.
No, the Israeli club fans, because definitely not a thing, because I think Spain stopped delivering weapons to Israel. Definitely not coincidental that they are just assholes over dead people.
I'm not sure. I don't think attacking football fans or football hooliganism is a good.
That's not what
choice
happens. The
Is it
thing is,
not?
then they behaved like assholes. Then they lost 5-1. Then they started rampaging through the city, throwing bricks, tearing down flags, and then the Ajax fans were like, okay, fuck off. We're 10% Arabs in this city. You are starting trouble in our city. You get a hit on the noggin. That's how it happened. The police even said, yeah, the Israeli fans started this, and the Ajax fans just fought back. And again, the Israeli fans got beaten hard. Like, good work, Dutch.
Good.
You did good.
Good.
This is one thing I talked about this a lot of times, that leftists need to reorganize and also find who they can ally with, who are, people. And like, one thing I want to point out, especially in Europe, God damn it, get to your local football fan club. a lot of them, not all of them, but the majority of them are already left-leaning. There are rarely some better allies you can have than a football club. They are already organized, they know how to handle funds, and they know how to fight the police. Again,
If necessary.
if necessary, those are really good allies. Like, and I know a lot of leftists are like, oh, why should we can sport? This is why. Sports fans are good allies. Just saying. But yeah, shout out to Ajax being based. Good fans. Cheers. You don't have good beer, but you have good morals.
Yes.
Okay, looking on routers, yeah, basically, Israeli fans chanted anti-Arab slogans.
Yeah, I think
And Israeli soccer fans were attacked by people shouting Jewish, IDF, IDF.
I mean, when if you go through the streets of Amsterdam shouting "Death to all Arabs," then like
No, that was the
that
other
was the
people.
Israeli one.
But the Israeli fans were shouting anti-Arab slogans, basically.
Yeah, they started that, and then
So that was a
Dutch
mixture
fans.
of BBC News and routers I was looking at. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. Also, I have I think Danny also sent me like the clip of the police chef saying the Israelis started that, but it's like that's the thing. It's like even when the police says you started that shit, you know.
Football hooliganism is not a good thing
You
for
know,
anyone,
Here's the thing. The thing is, hooligans are hooligans, but mostly hooligans.
especially in a country that's very well known for it, UK.
Okay, I don't know how bad it is on your side, but the thing is, with
Ours are very white wing.
yeah,
typically.
here in Germany, it's more like most ultras are left leaning. Like, for example, if you here in Hamburg, FC St. Pauli, for example, those ultras, you could go to them and they would be like, yeah, no, we would fight for you, because they're very left leaning actually. The thing is, a lot of them are very left leaning and very organized against current. And I think this is probably the thing why I think they are usually overlooked, because again, there's this thing in, I think in leftism that a lot of things football ultras, icky, but they usually just brawl with each other, and even then it's more oh, it's after the after the game, and even then you beat someone, they usually even brought them to the hospital sometimes, because afterwards the game was the game. And football is football, and you just go back to the normal day. It's I don't know how bad it is in Britain. Again, I don't think. It seems to be worse there.
It's worse here. There's a reason why. What was it? The Daily Mail is not sold in Liverpool.
Oh boy.
Was it? Yeah. The football hooliganism is just. I avoid looking in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, then I can say at least in mainland Europe, and even some in America, they're generally pretty. They're pretty solid in that sense. Again, they will fight sometimes, but.
If we're talking about this in America, then I actually have something to include for this. Hooliganism it's not that it doesn't exist in America, but it's basically the way that it is in the way that it happens in a lot of other countries is heavily frowned upon, and you will essentially get if you engage in such behavior, more often than not, your own fellow fans will turn on you.
I mean,
for example, for American football, there was a rivalry game between the two local teams in this area.
Okay, wait. Are we talking about football or soccer?
Football.
Yeah, so I mean,
Said American football.
Hand egg or soccer?
But anyways, Washington Commanders played the Baltimore Ravens. After the game, there was a video that came out of a fan of the Ravens who just randomly assaulted a person who was a Commanders fan. And and within hours on social media, people from Baltimore had tracked down who this person was and like provided his sent the video to his work, so they told his employer, they sent the evidence to the police, and any connecting information to who this guy is. Basically, fans on both the Commanders and Ravens got this guy fired and got the police to put a warrant for arrest out for him. And there's a reason why he wasn't arrested immediately was because he fled to Florida, and people tracked him doing that as well.
Okay, can I just ask one thing?
Yeah.
Why the fuck do you want to do the Football World Cup then the next year when you're mostly inviting European countries where, basically a good party is almost a riot?
Because when it comes to things like this,
this was more a rhetorical question. Also, hello,
yes,
Danny.
but
We were just talking about Ajax.
I have a response to it, actually.
Oh.
To your rhetorical question. We go overboard with security with these kinds of things. Because we know that there are rowdy fans. We have good experience with allowing them to get rowdy, but not letting them get too rowdy.
Well,
and I know that there's experience with rowdy fans in other countries, but we stop things before they get too crazy.
If you want an example of rowdy,
there's guaranteed arrests.
If you want an example of rowdy fans in another country, the Hillsborough disaster it wasn't Liverpool, it was Sheffield. But it was between Liverpool and Nottingham Forest, basically. This was in 1989, led to just under 100 deaths and 1,000 people injured.
What is fucking going on in Britain? Like, seriously, everyone else is like, yeah, we have some fights and shit, but that's that. And then you're like, no, people die here. And America's like, police state, I guess. Before
so that's why I'm like, football hooliganism. There are wonderful, brilliant football fans.
Yeah,
but
that's why. Okay, you know
it's
what?
not good here.
I guess this is why I would say I think you're still the special island of Europe. But yeah, on the mainland, I'd say most football fans are pretty alright, and I think again
they maybe fight with each other, but it's like consensual fighting between them and only them. Unless there's a Nazi, then they will. They will stop, punch that guy's face in, and then fight each other again. So they're fine.
It reminds me, one of the stories, one of the earliest things I witnessed when I moved here to Hamburg was, it was pretty late. I just did some late shopping. The store's open until 22 here. Anyway, and a HSV and St. Pauli fan just drunkenly, very loudly yelled at each other in front, about, just football. Then across the other side of the, parking lot, some Nazis started heckling, an Arab woman. So those two just stopped, walked over, punched that guy, and scared him away, then went back to squabbling about football. Which is, again, based as fuck. But it's still so funny because,
By the way, are we ready to start?
Yeah, I think we are ready. But yeah.
Got a little bit distracted.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's why I say generally football fans are I will also say, in America, there's left-wing soccer. I have to say soccer because, as it's definitely an American football, but the soccer, the European football, okay? We're talking about actual football here. Played with foot, not with hand kick. Okay.
Just for clarity, we have hand-egg and we have soccer. There is no football.
Yeah.
Except in German. That's called football also.
I mean, it's the same in Dutch, but internationally, just to avoid confusion, hand-egg and soccer. It's both. It's simultaneously perfectly clear which one you're talking about, and everybody would be pissed off. It's a perfect compromise.
What can I say? America's stuck in the past with the original name.
But maybe. The funnest bit was so when I saw that there's a football ultra group, I think was it Denver? It's one of the northern ones, and they're themed after Lupin III, which is like based as fuck actually.
What are they called again?
I don't know their name. I just know what they themed themselves after, and it's like Lupin III. So it was actually they had some good ass performances actually when people saw.
This is a soccer team.
Soccer team, yeah.
Because if I remember correctly, it's not a. It's at the very least, it's not a.
And soccer isn't big for you, so.
MLS team. There's the Denver Pioneers, which is I think it's the collegiate one, but there's the Colorado Rapids, which are based in Denver.
City, I think Fountain City Ultras? Yeah, in Kansas. Oh. Yeah, from Kansas City, actually.
The Kansas City Ultras.
Oh, France against Occitania.
I think.
Oh.
That looks just like a casual club, and when I say club, it's not like a club in the same way that you guys refer to clubs.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Sep's gone to the club.
Well. France is attacking Occitania.
Yep.
I said that. Yes. Do we want to help them?
We should help them.
I am helping them because I'm
a
couple weeks away from making them a sub. Oh, they're willing to become a vassal.
Oh, you're making them a sub.
Then do that, please, before I ask them something.
Done.
Great.
Yeah. Also.
Okay. Now they don't want my support for war reparations anymore. Sad, but oh well. Do I still have?
This does mean that I don't need to use the mandate that I just got to make them a subject.
I could humiliate France again. Should I start a humiliation play on France?
Wait a second. Do I make an interest there?
Okay, then.
Wait a second. I make an interest in Occitania if you.
What do you want even?
I just want to help you, I guess, in French war reps. French war reps.
Yeah, but I want war reps as well.
Shit! But don't you want to humiliate them?
I do both. I am the leader.
Humiliate them and steal Rhone.
Rhone?
Maybe then their capital will go back to
you should get Rhone. You should get Rhone, actually.
Only if it's good GDP, but I need my infamy to get actually more of the Holy Roman Empire.
Yeah, fair point, but like, I mean, isn't that also
part
of it?
Look.
Ooh, then you should just get Alsace-Lorraine and really piss off Germany.
But then they can't attack France anymore.
Yeah, okay, fair point.
In their place, so
they do have a border. Lorraine and Luxembourg have a border, so they could still go to war.
Yes, but
it's a very narrow front.
That said, if Germany makes another play, then France isn't dragged into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem. So I probably should not sit that one out.
Yeah. We shouldn't overdo it. Oh yeah, by the way, since a bunch are very confused what the fuck happened in Germany. So first of all,
yes.
No, our government didn't collapse. This is not how parliamentary democracy works. It's still running. The thing is just, okay, and now it gets a bit there's a lot of stuff going on. Basically, the financial minister was fired, okay? And and we get to the why. And in response to that, the members of his party resigned, except one. That's where it gets into it. So the whole lead up to that is, basically we have a bit of an economic problem right now, okay? And that is basically there because we are not, we have this thing called the Schuldenbremse. Basically, Germany is not allowed to make debt up until like a certain amount of the GDP. Who put it on one?
I don't know. We're basically playing like
you have to be fiscally conservative.
Yeah, we're basically playing like an unrecognized country in Victoria 3.
Right. It's stupid, but the thing is there are exceptions. For example, if there is an economic crisis or other, some other reasons, then you can make more money. You can make more debt again. Guess what it is what we have right now? An economic crisis, and we need to do a lot of stuff. Like, for example, the Conservatives have basically not invested in infrastructure over the last years, or in other parts. There's still Ukraine going on, etc., etc. So, the SPD and Greens always wanted to do more debt and do more socialism stuff. Okay? And the FDP has blocked a lot of that, or forced to compromise. Now, the thing was, basically, Olaf Scholz went to Christian Lindner and told him, hey Christian, you dumb fuck, we need to make debt, else everything is going down. And Christian said, no! So why did he do that? Because he already planned to leave the coalition anyway. No, that is true, actually. He actually planned, and this is actually proven by a bunch of journalistic outlets, like to leave it one day later and frame Olaf as the person who sabotaged the talks. This was all a stunt of this fucking was supposed to be a stunt of this fucking asshole. Except Olaf was faster. And he took it in his hand, fired him, and then declared, because of this little shithead, I had to fire him. Because he's such a little shithead, I had to fire him. That's what basically happened. And
well, in reaction to that, the party of the little shithead,
removed themselves. To do one, oh look how bad the ones are. How can they? By the way, he tries to say Olaf did skullduggery and all the typical bullshit. But the thing is, that kind of got harder because, well, our Minister of Transportation left the FDP the moment everyone else resigned and stayed minister. Because he fucking hated Lindner so much. Well, because it turns out, Wissing, and I know this is weird to say, like, yes, he's a neoliberal, but shockingly, he has a spine. But also, he apparently had a lot more, way more progressive ideas when it comes, viewpoints when it comes to how to, for example, run a country. Like, he's like, yeah, we need that. Yes, we need to fix our infrastructure, because one of the big things, and, this actually falls way more into place, it was like, he's the guy responsible for the €9 ticket. Something he apparently wanted to keep going longer until he was blocked by Lindner, which why it's now costing €49, which was the compromise. He had to do with his own party. He was like, yeah, we can just make debt. Like, this is obviously a good, a good investment to help our, economic situation if people can just travel cheaper. But, that was a little bit too pro-train, I suppose. But also one thing he still managed to get on the way is the basically refurbishing of some major railway lines. Like, I think one of the biggest things they're doing right now is the Riedtalbahn, which is like a main artery between Mannheim and Frankfurt, which they closed down for 5 months and completely overhauled the tracks. I think laid new track beds, laid new tracks, reworked the overhead wires, built new stations, put in the European, there's the European train management system, so, they can actually ride in shorter distances, so, everything is, connected digitally. Which is like, imagine if under Biden someone went and just, overhauled the whole Northeast Corridor in like 5 months. That's basically the equivalent here. It's a massive undertaking, and it's impressive. And it's one of the things he's proud of, and you can, and at that point you're like, oh yeah, that actually makes much more sense why he left the party and stayed in the government. Because,
God damn it, Occitania's really
shit.
They're shit because they cost me some of my troops.
Because they're attacking again, even though they shouldn't.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, hello, Levinson.
But they're winning in the defense battle. One of them.
Yeah, no.
The main problem is you're tech-wise still behind.
Well, but yeah, basically, he also wrote an article which apparently a lot of people ignored. Like he wrote actually an article in, I think, the Frankfurt newspaper, Frankfurt Allgemeine, about how leaving a coalition is basically how's it called? What was the it's basically making yourself a traitor to the common people. It's like, and this was directly aimed at Lindner, by the way. He called him a traitor. He knew what this guy was up to. And he preemptively already called him a traitor, which now a lot of people are realizing, oh shit, that guy prepped that beforehand. Which, again, everyone was like, oh shit, Olaf fired Lindner. Again, the right move. Lindner tried to use this as,
anymore.
Sorry. Yeah. He wanted to use this as a popularity stunt, because by the way, which is stupid, because you know why? Because he constantly pressed for, oh, but what if we just run elections now? Listen, you little shit. Your party is running is polling at 3%. 3. And if you're realizing why he's doing this whole shit, he literally tried, to frame Olaf so he would gain popularity, and I think his bit was maybe that's enough so he can, if he wins, he can just stay in government with maybe the Conservatives this time. Well, sucks to be Lindner, because Olaf Scholz got to him first, and you know what he did? Well, now the FDP is tanking even more.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of suspicious timing, certainly. Yeah, they fall a bit below the election threshold.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like a carded game, because you need to keep in mind the thing that happened afterwards is that basically Olaf Scholz proposed to Friedrich Merz, the opposition leader, that he said, okay, listen. What?
Usual joke.
I didn't hear it well.
Well, you said he proposed to the other guy.
So. No,
I'm happy for them. Good for them.
Oh god, no! He made a proposition in terms of with the idea of, listen, we're right before the winter, okay? How about we just America just happened, that shit. And so he was like, let's just leave this running until January, then we can do the whole basically he does ask for, it's basically like a vote of confidence, and then maybe in May there could be re-elections. So a very sensible timeline to organize everything.
Also, my truce with Germany is 19 months, so I hope you're not completely drained by then, Zep.
Unclear.
Yeah, I thought so. Because ironically, this war will also drain the French, and I'm afraid for everyone in Europe right now.
Oh, never mind about Rhone. Occitania wants it.
Oh, I mean, understandable.
Well, they can have it.
Yeah, it's their core territory.
Yeah. But basically, the thing is that what he proposed is very very is a very normal thing to do. It would be stupid, because it's like, we shouldn't do that as the most the biggest and most influential country in the in Europe right now, that we should just not do shit like doing an election, just going into election mode and everything, and just everyone should have some time. Except Merz, because he's an egocentric asshole. Guess what he pushed for? Yeah, no, election now. Because you know why? Because he's currently polling ahead and he wants to be chancellor so fucking bad he would burn down the country before anything else. I mean, it tanked his popularity in the polls, so yay. Fuck his fucking asshole.
I might be leading in the front line.
Ooh,
potentially.
Cool.
I just need to win some battles. Let's see. Because if I can get myself to Rhone, then that's all I need. I just need to pay attention to their navy. Because I can fend up. They have their one navy, and I can fend it off as much as I want. I just need to make sure that whenever they get ready to naval invade me, that I am already on top of blocking them with my navy.
Should not have puppeted Mexico. Oh god.
What are they doing now?
No, because I get cut down to size because my
you're a bit
infamy was
you're a bit infamous.
So now, but I can't invade Russia, but Russia can't invade me. So
Sweet.
it's just
only thing is, Long Chile still needs to be made.
Yeah. Also, Ruben, do you want to ban slavery? Because I could do the same thing as I did with Nya. I could demand ban slavery and you give in, and that's that.
Do you want slavery? The most normal things to
once I finish this war.
Okay.
Fair point.
Also, Ruben, the United States is a minor power. You could puppet them.
Yeah.
Maybe once my notoriety is down.
Maybe. Or just go with it. There's no... As long as you...
I'm also, like, trying to stop a revolution, so...
Oh. Yeah.
Because if I didn't enact suffrage revolution, now that I haven't enacted census suffrage, close to a revolution.
Maybe give in to them if it's not possible to get the radicals down?
Not right now. It's not possible. So I'm just waiting for Russia to accept a peace deal, which they are slowly coming towards.
But yeah, basically that is the gist of it. What happens? The Conservatives, the Conservatives leader is a gigantic fucking asshole, and so if you hear anything about Merz in the in the newspapers or so, be clear that he's an egocentric asshole that would run this country into the ground for his own benefit, and Olaf did like the right thing. Like this was Lindner. Ooh.
I've got the Slovene mass immigration from the lowlands. No, to the lowlands.
Yeah, I had Franco-Canadian mass immigration from Upper Canada.
Yeah, so the Slovene people going to the lowlands.
Damn.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I got the Quebecois in Chile. It's going to make for some very interesting linguistics.
Actually, funnily enough, there's a lot of Welsh people in Argentina. Actually, that there are small communities where Welsh is spoken.
Es sind auch eine Menge
I
deutsche Leute in
Argentina. I think that's a holdover from some of the old colonial efforts that the Welsh did.
Yeah.
Like long ago.
The Welsh didn't colonize, or at least not on their own.
They made an attempt to, if I remember.
No, that's the Scots.
Oh, I mean,
in Panama.
Honestly, a lot of
few people know that Wales was an Axis power.
I mean, the thing
Wales has for a long time basically been controlled from London.
I mean, a lot of people
the last,
don't know
100 plus
how.
years.
I think there's also like a big Japanese community in Argentina. South America has some very unique, how's it called, constellations in terms of demographics, because there's a lot of stuff that happened that created those, and it's like Yeah.
Oh, China just invaded British-owned Indonesia.
Oh.
Or not Indonesia, but Vietnam, yeah.
Oh, damn. Well, like, okay.
They're holding it.
Damn, China, what? Great Qing flexing on Britain? What happened? Okay, the Brits are landing in China. Yeah.
Oh God, you're gonna hear that so much more now.
China. You know what? I'm very much desperate, but I take the small bits, okay? As I said, I think a lot of people are too... I think a lot of people are too,
Tired.
negative. I mean, tired also, but I think... I don't think Trump will...
Hopeless is probably...
Hopeless. Well, there's a lot of things, but I would say, like, Trump is probably not gonna stay, like... He's not gonna be in a comfortable seat of power. Too many people... Like, again, the thing is about this election... Kamala lost because she didn't get enough votes, but overall, more people still didn't vote for Trump than for Trump. That's kind
So
of
I think I'd mentioned this before. It wasn't necessarily just that. In fact, less of the people that voted for him in the previous elections some of them did not vote for him. So
Yeah.
he actually lost voters, but he simultaneously gained a similar number of voters, specifically from Latino communities.
Yeah, but overall that fell. And also,
Another
let's
story.
just be real here.
Probably another disinformation campaign that wasn't picked up upon because it was...
There's a small part of that, but it's mostly due to their the misogyny problems in the Latino communities, as well as so there's a perception or there's a desire in various Latino communities to be perceived as white or to be perceived as the good immigrant. And this is a bit because of the splintering of countries and nationalities in South and Central America, where basically they'll always look at another country or another part of their country that they have been fleeing from or that their parents fled from, and they'll see that part as the bad ones, and they always recognize themselves as the good ones. And because of the rhetoric of Republicans that are always going on about, oh, we're just going to deport the bad ones. You're the good ones. And so that's how they won over the vote. So it was a genuine vote, not necessarily just a disinformation one.
Yeah,
now,
I mean,
whether they're telling the truth about that or whether they're going to turn on and catch the good ones, as they put it, if they're going to catch those in the process of deporting the bad ones, remains to be seen.
I mean,
they don't have a very good track record for that, but
historically speaking, when those kinds of people deport people, they start with the quote-unquote bad ones and then work their way up.
Yeah, also, let's just...
not peasant revolt.
Also, what I want to point out is that this is why I'm like, they gained some, but like, I mean, overall he lost votes, that's what I wanted to point out. But like, also, again, the Latino communities, the moment they crack down, and the thing is, again, it depends on, are they smart about it, or are they going to do the typical stuff? Because then they will use the Latino communities very, very fast.
Also, like, on this, like, I've had a bunch of other Malatis tags on.
Yes, I don't want
to.
You can have them.
Yeah, thank you. So, like, I've had other conversations about this recently with a bunch of other people, and the second, So the one thing, like, there exists this sort of idea of Latino community, like the Latino community in the US as monolithic, but like Zeb said, it's not. It's so very fragmented, and you have like for instance, there's a pretty big Latino community of like Cuban exiles who are like they are white. They're just quite literally they're just white.
Yeah.
They're also
they hate the ones from Central America. From Central America, they hate each other. Like it is a complete. It's not. There's not a Latino community in the U.S. There's a whole lot of different ones of very different, very varied.
Specifically with the Cubans, as you mentioned, they are heavily Republican, especially in Florida, because they historically have seen because they're refugees who ran away from Castro's
yeah.
And Republicans have been outspoken and actively hostile towards Castro and Cuba, and so they don't see that hostility as directed towards them as individuals. They see that as, oh, these guys stand up. They agree with us. They will stand up for us. Despite any of the problems that they might have caused for us in this new country we're in, that doesn't matter because it's still so much better than where we left.
Oh, Ruben, you wanna revolt? Oh yeah, you.
Yeah.
You have no army left.
Cool.
They have all your barracks.
Yeah.
Well,
and I've still got the war with Russia.
I mean, why don't you switch? Then you're still a big country, but less infamy, I think.
Can I switch? Do I switch?
Just so you know, you have Chile on your side.
I can switch sides as well. I can switch. I've got troops coming, but I can leave or I can switch sides if you want to switch to
in the war menu room. Like
war menu.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've done that. Sorry. Yeah.
Then how about that? Yeah, you're gonna be a republic anyway. That sounds good. Fuck yeah. But one of the big things is that I'd say he's gonna have less support than a lot of people probably expect, because for example, the majority of black voters didn't vote for Trump, for example. And we know how the last time he was in office, that turned also, what happened there. And also, there's something I keep saying, but people underestimate, let's just put it like this. I don't think the US military likes hearing we're going out of NATO. At all. The US military...
It depends on the level.
It depends, yeah, but I think the higher-ups are very much why should we actually leave Ukraine alone? Are you stupid? Ukraine is a big, big point, and, I think a lot of people just ignore that fact. But when it becomes real that he wants to...
The problem is going to be what happens in between when... It depends on what happens in between the... what do you call it? The two-time... between... when Trump is still president-elect and when he gets into office.
Yeah, I know.
He's only going to have limited briefings until then, and so he's not going to be as heavily influenced by our established groups. And so that causes a bit of a problem in that he might end up creating a situation in which he gets rid of such influence before they have a chance to influence him properly.
Yeah, I mean the thing is more I'd say again, probably a lot in the military are not too keen on just leaving NATO, and that could be a very big point. Because I just gonna put it, and I'm just gonna be honest with you here. We all remember the Red Scare, and a lot of people in America are still the evil Russian. And, Putin has not done anything to quell that image, quite the opposite.
No, he intentionally stokes that image.
Oh yeah, I know. But this is why I would say, if Trump suddenly is oh no, we should leave Ukraine and Europe alone to the evil Russian, I don't think that's gonna go over that well. Because for a lot of Americans, this will probably be okay, why are we leaving Europe to the evil Russian? That's supposed to be our job to, prevent that. Oh well.
Chile, I might need some help because I was trying to demobilize. So because it's AI, it decides to make 15 different armies,
just
each with one mobilized.
I wouldn't
conscript.
I wouldn't consolidate them yet because that will hurt your organization.
No, so I was going through just demobilizing them because it mobilized a fuck ton of them, and my debt is spiraling. By accidentally demobilized my actual big armies. So a little bit of help, please.
Yeah, my troops are already at the front.
Okay,
they're already present. They're the entire army. Like at
cool.
the Missouri, Louisiana, not the one with not the one in Virginia, but
that's fine. Don't worry.
Oh shit! I just get.
They've got no army.
I just had what happened is that I wanted to get tenant farmers, and basically I had a revolution, and like the last event of the revolution was like, okay, reform at gunpoint, give us tenant farmers. And I was like, sure. Now I get 2 law changes at once. Yes.
Why do you want tenant farmers, by the way?
Because I was still on serfdom.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it just, I want to say, I don't think, I think, again, Trump's reign is very heavily dependent on who he manages to not piss off. And Trump is very egocentric, so he will piss people off.
There are not many people he hasn't pissed off. Like the Republican leadership, like there are so many people who he's already just completely like alienated.
Let me also tell you, JFK Jr. at like that is like almost. Oh, do you want people to be pissed if he takes office?
So, Spain has Occitania now. Great. Oh, it's all already. The Liberty Desire is going down. you can dominion them soon.
French Republic gonna be like Pikachu face. What?
Yellow Occitania.
But yeah, I think a lot of people underestimate what Trump would be able to do actually, because I think the big difference is more like I don't think he will yes, he has plans to make himself, a dictator, but I'm gonna say one thing about the Americans. You're stubborn little shits. You would tear a city upside down if something doesn't go your way. Like, yes, the French are, the masters at that, but I would lie if the Americans were not also very, very persistent. So I would say Trump's reign will probably be not 12 years or 4 years. I would give him 2 to a degree.
He can only do 4 more years.
I mean, he wants to
legally.
Yeah, he wants to change that anyway. But the thing is, again, I'd say the thing is he still reigns on the East Coast. He doesn't have as many supporters as people hating him, and he's definitely not stable. Like his reign is probably gonna be shorter than many expected, and it's gonna be unstable as fuck. I mean, insanely unstable, actually. Yeah, hell, cool.
No, not Silesia.
Albanian people.
The Polish uprising.
What do all these Polish people doing in my mining state?
I mean, it's kind of
rising up, apparently.
Yeah, but there should be the mines. There is no rising up. There's only the ceiling.
Why do those damn miners rise up all the time?
You gave them explosives so that the radicals died, but no.
That sounds like the plot of the Transformers movie.
Maybe. I mean, they transforming themselves from miners to uprisers. And here it was going with guaranteed liberties. Oh, the French people coming from Brittany to Piedmont. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Oh god, I'm gonna be in so much debt. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to default after this war, after war with Russia, and then trying to fight my own war against myself.
But I'm bankrolling you.
Negative 91,000 per week. You don't have to bankroll me, you'll save yourself money. Genuinely. Because I'm most definitely going to default.
Well, don't click the... if you don't click the bankruptcy button, because that's going to make things worse for you faster.
Not right now, but
being in default for a little bit.
Yeah, once the war is over, I'm probably gonna have to default basically, but that's fine.
I need better laws to be friendly to people. I need to keep Silesia. It's my coal state.
Schlesien, hurra! Der Krieg um Breslau.
So they're not Polish, they're Polish.
Oh! What's by the way, what's your next plan?
Ho ho
Danzig?
ho.
Huh?
Are you going up to
Merry
Danzig?
No,
Christmas.
Saxony. I'm getting the Nazis.
Saxon. I mean, you know, if you get Saxony, Anhalt, and Elbe, you would actually split them.
My goal is to release Hesse and stuff.
That's not the worst idea, actually, yeah.
So you're getting Saxon. Well, sucks to be them.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, Saxony, Anhalt, and Elbe would, like,
Yeah,
quite
but
literally...
you know, they cost a bit of like
Yeah,
at
I
the
know, I
30
know.
infamy.
It's just like, you know, central...
You should be more afraid of having 55 construction in 1884.
I know, it's just, I need to fix a lot of shit in my economy first. But yeah, I hope you, at least, this was a somewhat of an overview about current political affairs and, you know, understanding why you know, the German government didn't collapse, but...
Yeah, it's, all I know is like I have another German friend who said that when they were just like complaining about situations. So it's just kind of a knee-jerk reaction
Yeah.
to like not an in-depth political commentary.
Yeah, no, do you know what's going on with the whole was it
There's an
not
even
nationalisation?
bigger
It was national service bill, basically.
I don't know. The fuck do I know? Like... I have seriously no idea. You could say maybe,
There you go.
Okay, let's fix the economy.
maybe that is, you know, again, one of those things with, it was kind of, it's probably a suggestion, but, because there's a lot of stuff that, you know, gets up or discussed and then, you know, actually that goes nowhere, but, oof. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they're, like, doing a thing of, you know, okay, in the case of emergency, they can draft
So it's currently a
people.
draft law it's a draft law that's been signed. Young men be obliged to declare their interest in serving the military. Basically, they're saying who could be
Yeah,
available.
that is just a
basically.
very basic thing of, you know, oh, in case of some war breaks out, who can be drafted into the military. That I don't think that's like, oh no, that's so weird because, like, I think, like, don't other countries also do that?
I know the US has something similar regarding student loans, actually.
I mean, the thing is, the US military doesn't need to do drafting anymore, actually. Again, the whole, you don't know what a defense budget is.
Yeah, the
Well,
US military doesn't need to do drafting; they just play commander.
Well, we have enough volunteers. That's what it is,
Yeah,
and
but
we also pay very well.
Yeah, it's
And also education help as well, if I remember correctly.
yeah, like, I mean, this is like
GI Bill.
similarly right now here. I think the biggest difference is more like, so here's a few things. From what I know, in America, it's like, again, education access, good pay, etc. In Germany, it's like also a lot of people join the Bundeswehr because they basically give you like a good like a fixed place to study. Like if you want to be a doctor, for example, in Germany, one of the easiest way to be that is through the Bundeswehr, because if you go there and you're like, I want to be a doctor, you will get absolutely quality education for that while getting paid. So a lot of people are doing that because they're like, fuck, I'm gonna enter the civil market anyway later. Why should I not get paid for my stuff, and serve in the military for a while? We're not really in active war zones anyway at the moment. That's more the reasoning. Thing is, though, even then, a lot are still not doing that. Like, this is probably why they're doing the whole draft thing, because the thing is, even though the German military pays well and offers, like, a lot of benefits, which was, one of the prime things why they wanted to actually, stop the whole mandatory service thing, a lot of people, especially young people, don't join the military because just moral reasons.
Pacifism.
Yeah, I know, it's kind of wild. I mean, truth be told, I actually thought about that as well, like actually, studying through the Bundeswehr. Because for me it was like, yeah, I could actually get like a doctor's degree or like any other study degree, while, and this is like, just that's the thing, they pay you your own apartment, like you live in a better apartment than most people, and you get money. Let me just
Okay. North Germany, okay. Who should I wage a war against? Probably
Whoever
no.
you want.
I mean, I guess, but since Silesia decided to, we're going to secede, and thus undermining my whole incorporating process, not that good.
You could be like, oh, you want to be Polish so bad. Here, we'll take Warsaw as well. Just all the Poles become Italians now.
I mean, they will later. That's not the problem, but oh well. Posen and West Prussia technically would be things of the Holy Roman Empire, but they're so weak. I will get Saxony because they're 10% of the North Germans' GDP.
Okay, so,
Oh, you took Arabia the ability to expand to Sweden. Is that?
what?
What?
Oh,
That
God
took
damn it!
Sweden. Finland is already in Arab hands.
I don't really understand, because... Oh, are you kidding me? Russia.
Huh?
Russia side with the Danish revolt.
Yeah, because they oppose you. They don't like you.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't like Russia, but...
Yeah.
Now you know how I felt.
No, I mean, I can handle this. I'm certain I can.
The thing was, Finland is already a part of Arabia. That's why.
You know what? That's probably why Russia wants in on... Well, no, they generally want in on Denmark anyway, so...
Yeah.
Nobody knows why. Who would want Denmark?
What could I get?
I don't know.
Only an obligation if I join. Nah. If I get a war gold, would be nice. First, I wait until I get guaranteed liberties. Before then, I will not. Do much.
Well,
I'm activating interest in Italy. Not everybody.
In Italy.
Yeah, because I didn't have an interest in Italy yet, because I'm activating now, so I can do interact with you diplomatically more than just through Uruguay.
Mm.
I finally built enough of a navy to get more interest.
Yeah, but the thing is, it just looked like. I mean, technically, you have to you have to pass a fitness test to get in there. But basically, it's you basically get standards education for how to handle rifles and shit. But also you study, and they start you with 1,018 euros. Apparently, that's the lowest one per month in your first year.
Oh wow, Russia's brave. They just sided against the British in the Trugal States
That
thing.
means the
that's
British
so-
are occupied.
Oh.
I like the occupied British.
Also, they might fuck off for the Russians.
So yeah, like you can basically it's like you can get up to 2,000 euro per 2,100 euros per month while studying. Without not doing like a 9 to 5 job on the side, or
Oh, you're talking about joining
the whole
part-time, the reserve.
what the Bundeswehr basically offers
So
you.
you have where Saxony is an interest, yeah?
Let me check.
Yes. Looks like
In Saxony, I have one. Yes.
good. Then I will start a war.
Okay. What do I get for that?
Depends. I will definitely humiliate them. That's just part of the plan. What do you want?
Sweden and Chile is apparently leaning North Germany.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, what I want, I don't know. Most of the stuff is going to you anyway, so,
Yes. You could get war reparations technically.
yeah, I would take war reps. That's probably it. I want to have some
Then
money.
build more construction sectors.
I will do that then.
At least a bit. Or reduce your taxation.
I can't go lower.
Then you should build a bit more.
Fair point, I guess. But yeah, what I wanted to say is, what I wanted to say. Basically, yeah, you would. It's not bad, I'd say, if you want to study.
So, could you now?
I could help. I would help for war reps.
Ooh. So that's between you then. You two.
I need money. Essentially.
Then I don't really. You know what? Let's wait a bit. If someone joins.
First you join, Sepp.
Okay.
You want the war reps?
Yes.
So, now, what I want is, I want to liberate Hesse, because Hesse is 13% of the GDP.
Ooh.
So I have Saxony, and if I then, is it either Westphalia or Westphalia? Then I liberate Westphalia, and then I have them in two things.
You have split them in two.
Yes.
Okay, that's actually pretty smart. That is pretty smart, actually. Yeah.
That's why the US is now struggling so much, because they got cut off from the international market.
Yeah.
I mean, you won't cut Germany off, but they will cut off half their country.
Yeah.
Well then, I'm on pausing.
Yeah, do that. I just I'm just gonna wait. Maybe someone sides with Germany, and then I can still offer support.
Oh, by the way, I guess the Danish Civil War has opened up a new front.
Well,
I guess. I mean, that's also what
Well,
I want to.
it might go away if the Civil War ends.
Yeah, but okay, what I want to say is that, it's actually a pretty good offering if you, want to study while, being in the Bundeswehr. But again, a lot of people just don't do that because morals. So we ironically we have a problem of not having enough people in the reserve compared to Britain, where you just underpay your people. Ain't that right?
Yeah, pay and housing is a big issue.
I mean, the British military is like at the lowest point of people working in it, because it got so bad that on one I think base they had to open up how's it called, a food kitchen, because they couldn't afford food. Like,
oh no, it's not that. No, it's more in terms of the housing stock for soldiers is just dog shit. Like,
I mean,
mold
also
everywhere.
they say they are not paid well. It's also a big thing. They literally say that.
Oh
themselves.
yeah, pay is low as well.
So yeah. I would almost ask to liberate another country, but
Liberate Hamburg.
Interesting that Hamburg is to liberate, but it's Elbe. Huh.
Yeah, because that's the whole state.
Sweden!
You get Bremen as well.
Oh boy!
That's already said.
Yeah.
I can ask for transfer Norway though.
True.
Yes, Sweden is allied with Germany. I have a defensive pact with Germany, but I'm not going to join if they call me. So that's also why I can't join on your side, because I have the defensive pact with Germany.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun! What is that? This is the sound of Arabian Scandinavia.
Scandinavia.
Well, you have to share Scandinavia then.
Yeah, but I don't care. Zep, this is your fault.
I mean, once you get Norway, you could probably also just like knock over Sweden.
Well, Sweden is, wasn't it? Not anymore.
No, they're allied with Germany.
Yeah, but I
They
thought
are a
Zep
major power, but they're the lowest.
I thought Zep had them protectorated.
Denmark is mine,
Oh yeah, Denmark.
not anyone else.
Nice.
Should I get?
Agonia, one of my generals an offensive
Stop.
fighter, and one of my generals is a artillery commander. So I've got them on their
Yeah, I saw.
move order.
Okay, I have two battalions I can mobilize. Where should I say?
Just to the main front.
Okay, both to the main front.
Sure.
Good. I was not like. Should I maybe just
It's a
invade
civil
Norway?
war.
Should I invade Norway? Was the question.
How much does Sweden have? Could invade Sweden. Yeah, sure. But there's no front for that. You need to actually invade.
Yeah, that was the point. So I just
Still send them to the front and then naval invade when the war breaks out.
Yeah, just leaving one here in the center. I don't think Germany will land on me.
You should always have at least small battalions in every strategic region.
Yeah, I don't have that many, so
But it's unlikely. Germany has 50 flottillas. You can probably engage them and beat them.
yeah, we're actually not. Hello. How about I just deploy to C node, and I do not leave them out of the Okay.
Let's see. How are the losses and everything?
Danish war is over, so things should move a bit smoothly now that I can put my full attention.
They're dying. By the way, they're losing more than we do, but they won a few things.
I'm gonna raid the Germans. Also, my Africa Corps is heading over to help out of the front line.
That would be nice because
they're currently winning.
Yeah, they're currently winning. I know, but they should be dying way more than we do.
I mean, because of the
Because of Zeb's stuff. Yes.
Oh. Yeah, mine's actually winning against the German Navy because, haha. The Egyptian naval power rules the Atlantic.
Egyptia rules the waves.
Why are they beating us though? That's still a question.
Well, numbers, I'd say.
Yeah, but we should.
Also, my not all of my armies have arrived just yet.
Well, that's sad. I don't want Austria to be more sad than it already is.
I mean, you're opening up a new front anyway, so... Oh, Norway is in the fold. Lol.
Yeah, but if you get Norway out, well, Sweden at least, if you conquer them all, they should scatter.
I'm still defending on your front line, so I don't
You
know.
You should.
Else I would, like...
You normally have a small cavalry battalion for stuff like that.
I don't have that. I need to build that. I need to build that.
Maybe do that, yeah.
And I will do that after the war.
Because right now we're losing heavily.
I'm conscripting.
Yeah, I'm probably doing...
Don't really have them. Yeah, I don't have much money for it, but I should
You joined
be
for
able to
war reps
last.
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we lost Austria completely.
Yeah.
That's a problem that they got that.
Yeah, make a strategic
the
objective
front
to get it
splitting.
back, and then we should have one front again.
But hey, and on the plus side, the front has split, so the AI is not going to do a very good job of prioritizing their fronts, I guess.
True.
The Marina Kingdom is invading Sweden.
Yes. They're useful, right?
Good job.
First, we need our stuff back.
I annexed a subject? Apparently my,
Is it somebody you just recently transferred? Who you just recently got?
I haven't annexed any subjects. as far as I'm
Which subject has that modifier?
All of them had the modifier.
Oh.
Well, it's gone now. Like, they all had the Liberty Desire increase for having annexed a subject, but I didn't. That explains why everybody's stuff was going up. Wait, maybe it was still the annexation of Lanfang?
Could be. I think it lasts for like a good while.
Don't get enough stuff back, I will be going into the offensive now. More offensive. We need all the things Germany wants back. Otherwise, we will be out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. But I can only attack so far. I can only attack so fast.
Yeah, I'm sending my people on attack now. In the hopes, you know.
Yeah. The problem is just the battles last so long. We are winning on the Savoy-Wallonia front.
Yeah, that's what I'm mainly concentrating on, to just pushing them away and stuff, but it just takes so long. Will I be going into the negative? No. They still need Silesia, Tyrol, and South Tyrol. For some reason, since they want 3 countries, only when they have all 3 will my war support go down. So that's good. The sad part is that part of my country will be ravaged.
Yeah.
And the Marinia Kingdom is trying to attack, but
my main army was isolated and stuck. Now they are back, and they have a chance to recover.
nice. And I will just do Sweden.
I will do Sweden.
I will do Sweden.
Yeah, I will also do Sweden, by the way. And Norway, but yeah, Sweden a lot.
They don't have anything there. I just go there with my horses.
You know what? Should I then land in Germany?
If you can, do that.
Now I also already said in land in Norway, so... The Dutch want that I build Arabian companies in their country. How wonderful.
Yes. Good.
Delaying tactic.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get the vassalization principle.
Yeah.
Just because I have so many vassals in my faction. And I want them to lower their autonomy.
Oh, now Sweden is going away. Oh, you get naval invaded, Zep.
Yeah, but he's blocking
I'm defending.
Valiantly. For some reason, we're losing more people than they do.
Could be their kill rate. By the way, nothing's keeping me from being forced out of the war. Just so you know.
Which is weird, because you're in for war reps. That should be something, right?
Well, they don't have any goals on me, is the problem.
Well, that's why our wars should always try to be short, but...
Yeah.
Right now they're winning more and more.
Yeah.
I mean, how are they winning?
Shrapnel artillery.
We have that too.
Better shrapnel artillery?
That's not really a thing.
Maybe they have the company?
Ah, yeah, it could be the extra kill rate one. Yeah.
Possible.
But I'm the Arabian Blitz against
Make a strategic goal on Svealand. So that you can put the seeds out.
That is what I'm doing,
Yeah.
and okay, the Germans are sending a lot of people right now, so I'm going to defend now.
Yeah, the Germany has Krupp for the 10% kill plus 10% kill rate.
But this also means we can now advance.
And I have opened up another front again.
Yeah.
Which you kind of have to deal with.
I'm gonna pull Occitania and their army in to the war.
Bit late, but yeah.
Yeah? They could help with
I
Sweden.
think I should be able to do that. Unless
Yes.
I've just pulled them into, unless I've only pulled them into the War with Air. Which... Nope, they're in the war. Okay.
That's nice. Let's see how your war support is holding up. Minus 35, not good.
Mine is not holding up very well.
Yeah, that's what I was looking.
I've defeated their navy, though.
I mean, that's always nice.
So yeah, time to win a bit in southern Germany again. God damn it! What?
But you micromanage your army, yes?
Yeah. Right now, at least I hold Norway. So the Swedes are not.
Unfortunately,
the
holding Norway is
happiest.
not going to affect... Yeah. Well, holding Norway is not going to affect the Swedes much, I think.
True.
Oh, it does actually. They are still losing, and they would drop out, but
Not fast enough. You should have conquered the Swedes instead, actually.
yeah, I just landed there because it was a bit easier, but yeah. Let's get Svealand first, and then.
This might need to be a white piece if possible. Germany seems like they'd be up for it.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm gonna be out of here in a few weeks. I just went from 68 to 74.
Yeah.
Then we do white piece.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah, I think I was a little too beat up after the war with France and then the other things that I had to deal with.
But I am now building a cavalry regiment, so don't you worry.
It just needs to be 4, I guess.
Yeah, just I'm gonna currently building up some cavalry here.
Yeah, and then take the infantry out.
Yeah.
They're basically not for fighting. You have only 4 generals on rapid advance. That's basically what they're for.
Is this how do we call it? Is this the Mongol tactic?
Basically.
Okay, how many more millions do I need to pay back? 66.7 million.
Okay, my budget is really good right now.
Cuba's flag.
Oh, okay.
Oh, see?
Cuba's flag.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a neat flag.
Ooh,
It's a republic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason, it gives me very US state flag a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's the blue background.
Yeah, exactly.
And the coat of arms.
A bunch of your
Also, Iberia flag is cool.
Oh, you're Iberia now. Nice. Nobody expects the Iberian Inquisition.
And Portuguese, they betrayed us.
No more Portuguese. The Portuguese have gone. Oh well.
Portugal has now truly become just another flavor of Spain.
Finally, as it should be. I love how just sometimes we're just doing all of these super radical things like no one needs Belgium, annex them back into the Netherlands. I mean, how, like seriously, the Belgians built a subway that is mostly driving above ground using high floor light rail, which is, you know, a fucking tram basically, and even then in the same city it has to have an X so that it crosses, you know, so, you know, it drives on the left hand in one part and on the right hand in another part. You're like, why are you doing, how are you so bad at building trains, Belgians? Just give it to the Dutch.
Maybe you should just invade them.
Abolish Belgium.
Abolish Belgium.
I mean, the Belgians want to abolish Belgium.
I mean, honestly, here's the thing.
The world has progressed. The world has progressed beyond the need for Belgium.
Yes. I mean, what did the Belgian give us?
Do they even
Fries?
still have
Waffles?
a government?
I think the Dutch do it
Or have
better
they
anyway.
collapsed again?
I don't know. But also,
Nobody knows whether Belgium has a government. Not even the Belgians.
I mean,
Ooh, apparently Blue Sky updated to add long threads.
Ooh.
I don't
Neat.
have the full detail, but yeah.
Yeah.
Just
I mean, also we can do the
Oh yeah,
jokes
no.
here because
Belgium doesn't have a government again because talks collapsed again.
you know what? That's the thing. Why? Why? But also, hey, I can do this. I can do this stuff because LMAO, like, I literally know I have a lot of Dutch viewers. You are all based and welcomed here, but not really a lot of Belgian viewers. Like, actually zero. Do the Belgian hate me? I do not know. It would be an interesting thing to find out, actually.
well, looks like the industrialists are building their first what do you call them? Rubber
Factories?
camps.
Neat. But yeah. By the way, what are stroopwafels?
Very good.
I mean,
Have you not had
okay,
stroopwafel?
no. Here's the thing. I do not know if I had them. I was in the Netherlands a few times. You know.
So it's basically two flat waffles with caramel in between them. That's
Salt-
the-
Oh
salt-
shit!
yeah.
Oh yeah, no. I had them.
Chewy waffles.
I had
Chewy
them.
waffles. Yeah.
We sometimes do
But
those with
you have not had a good stroopwafel until you've had a fresh made one.
You know
You
what?
need to go to a cafe.
You know what? Fair point. I don't know if I had a fresh one. I had fresh profiteers, and those were amazing.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, it was like the best.
I think I'm gonna let's call it bankruptcy in a little bit.
Oh, how much do you need?
I'm currently. Yeah.
Sorry, I wanted to say we have.
No, that's more important.
Yeah, what's your
12
economy
million
like?
and not great.
How would 20k do?
It would cover half of my weekly losses. I'm losing 44k a week.
how much of that is your debt?
23.
Well, sorry, how much of that is your?
I mean, I pay 23.8k interest and total 44.7k negative for a week.
Let me check my principal real quick.
I mean, I could raise taxes again, but it's like raising taxes for me is not enough to get out of debt. Or lower. What's mine? Could lower government wages.
I will take on your debt. So if I take on your debt and you have no
12
interest,
million. My total debt is 12.5 million.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Would you be able to balance your budget from there?
Probably. I can drop government wages, I think.
All right, then I'll do that.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was doing pretty well economically.
Mm-hmm.
And then for some reason, like my private sector, I was still on like medium taxes. My private sector stopped building anything, so I'm on laissez-faire, but I have a lot of construction sectors, so all the construction went to government construction, and that tanked my economy for so long that I just spiraled into debt.
Oh, you're not on laissez-faire yet, right?
I am, yes.
Oh, then you managed probably to use up your investment pool.
I think so. I'm currently at 292k minus 25.5k, so I think the investment pool does just empty out every so often.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Look, at a year ago, November 1885, I had 2.85 million, like the 2.58 million. So it has steadily dropped. It hasn't gone to zero yet.
Okay.
And right now, I've stopped government construction. So that's
Belgium is a developed country. Ha. Wikipedia, that's wrong.
Oh yeah. It's a developed country. Good joke.
Belgium is really a country.
Yeah, I know it's actually kind of interesting that how much we can just bash the Belgians here, but like we have like again I'm streaming for nearly I'm streaming over 2 years, especially this game now, okay, and I never had someone show up in the chat and be like, what do you know about Belgium? Belgium's actually good, which shows you how much it should belong to the Netherlands again. The United Netherlands are an aspiration. Okay, we really shouldn't go that far. Like so.
Well, maybe it should just all be France. I think that would fix it.
No,
say that, but I'm aware that the desire is not in. The Dutch don't want the Belgians in their country.
I mean, yeah, it would be
even if it means gaining the land.
Yeah, there have been attempts for like Wallonia specifically as well to join France, but France just doesn't want Wallonia either because like Wallonia at this point, like the coal has run out, so Wallonia is just a poor region, and if they joined France, it would just be like a drain on the economy. So France doesn't want Wallonia.
Yeah, I mean.
And the Flemish don't want Wallonia. The Wallonians don't want to be stuck with the Flemish. I don't know if the Flemish want the Dutch. The Dutch probably don't want the Flemish. So like honestly, nobody wants Belgium, not even the Belgians.
Flemish has has some good stuff, I'd say. You know, for example, it's tourism. You could actually expand the Kustram from Zeeland up to maybe even Rotterdam. Who knows? Just doing that whole line. The thing is, I think Flemish has still a lot of stuff that is worthwhile. The thing is just who will take Wallonia in the end. I think I think the problem
are
with
you
Wallonia
talking about economically, or are you talking about like culturally or historically, or
both. Like let's just put it like this. You know, if we're looking at, for example, Wallonia would be like a small scale, German unification. It would cost people, but, and here's a big but, done right, Wallonia could be turned around in like a decade, no problem. It doesn't need to be only coal. The thing is just they were dropped, because of only coal. But the reality is they have more than just coal. Wallonia can do more than just coal. The thing is just someone needs to invest in them, and the reality is, Belgium doesn't have the money for that. Flanders cannot provide the money for that, and either it would be France, but France sucks apparently and doesn't want to help someone. So I think, maybe it should be the Dutch or, Germany. We unified once, we can just have a little bit of Belgium. It's not like we occupied it a few times anyway.
The problem as well with the Wallonian economy is like the infrastructure and the terrain are shit.
Yes.
Like I've been to the Ardennes plenty of time. Like I've driven through through Belgium last year. So it's like a little more than a year and a half ago. Even this was down a main arterial highway, like a European highway, very important big road from Limburg to northern France. It is the worst road I've ever driven over in Europe. Like I have been on the road in Russia. That road was better than the highway in Belgium. I shit you not. Like the infrastructure is so bad. It would, like you said, it need investment. Yes, it does, but you'd need to basically rebuild the entire infrastructure almost from the ground up. It is, and you're doing it in difficult difficult terrain. So it would need so much investment before you'd actually get anywhere.
But you know what that only means? More trains, because trains would be way better if we dug a few tunnels.
That's also the thing. Like, there are so many hills. You would need to dig so many tunnels.
Yeah,
it would be honestly. It would be very difficult, very expensive, and I think also part of it is like sort of nature. I don't know if it's nature preserves, but like parts of it are like you'd be destroying a lot of nature, and it's that's the one thing that Wallonia has to actually like attract people now.
Yeah. What I want to point out, though, is that I'd say one of the big things about that is that Wallonia is probably one of those parts where I would say, yeah, we can joke about who should look at it, but like Wallonia is like one of those places in Europe where we can just not ignore it, because it's, you see where it is. It's like right in the heart of Europe. There's like
Germany.
I mean, yeah, we could annex it. Like anyone could annex it at this point. Who cares?
But if you annex it, you have to take care of it.
Yes, that would be the obvious responsibility.
Yep, and I don't think very many people want to manage what. It's not very enticing to try and to take on a train wreck.
Yeah.
That you have to fix up.
The thing is, if anything, Wallonia should be a European project, because the European Union has the money. Yeah. And they should actually.
What's the American equivalent of Wallonia?
Pennsylvania.
Probably somewhere in the Rust Belt.
Missouri.
Yeah, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Country
Pennsylvania right now is
well, also there. But
there's not really a direct. Yeah. There's not really an exact state, like a whole state that is like that. It's like parts of states that are essentially the Wallonia.
I mean, also Wallonia is also just part of a state.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, yeah.
There could be an argument for West Virginia, but I'd probably disagree with it, because West Virginia has done a good job of transitioning from a coal and mining industry into a tourism and nature.
Yeah, they took that money for something, while Wallonia feels like... The thing is, Wallonia feels very much like they just extracted the coal and then left it to die.
That's literally what they did, pretty much. Yeah, the money pulled out, nothing came. But there's tourism now, but there's very little other local account. Also, you said like Bologna basically said it really is like Belgium is a federal a federal country. Like Flanders and Bologna are on the same level as American states in politically.
Meanwhile, I'd say you have something like how's it called? If you for example look at some German states like. The Saarland is probably a good example. Like, yeah, they had a lot of coal, but they are transitioning to a lot of stuff right now. Is it worthwhile? I mean, it works out to a degree. Like, for example, it is actually the region with the most Michelin star restaurants in like all of Germany. So they have a big tourism industry. Like, there's a lot of good places to eat there. So, and it's also beautiful. There's a lot of nature there, so they're doing the tourism thing. Actually, the University of Saarbrücken is one of the leading industries in robotics. So they get a lot of new people studying there, and so it's actually a pretty good town to live in. I will not lie for that. So a lot of them are trying to change. That's not what that's like. There's more opportunities there. Like also the whole Ruhrgebiet, but the Ruhrgebiet was already like a metropolis region, and they're just fixing themselves slowly. It's a big mess, I'd say. But yeah, that's a problem of how do you transition away from coal? That is like. I think that is one of the biggest things a lot of countries never ask themselves. But a lot actually, at least got an answer fast enough. Until,
Are we all in wars?
What?
Basically right now? Because the game's going a bit slow.
No, it was...
Yeah,
because someone apparently can't keep their fingers from the numbers.
Yeah, it's like, don't press 1. What is going on?
How can you even press that accidentally? You have nothing to do there.
Maybe when you're going for W, you mess up.
Why would you go for W, though?
Because I was wondering about
the move on the map.
Just use the arrow keys, like everyone does.
I just use middle mouse button.
Well, middle mouse button you could do.
I love how we're just like how you just literally incited the whole debate about how do you scroll across the map. I just use WASD
like use a scroll wheel.
Yeah,
WASD uses arrow keys for movement.
Okay,
everyone is too lazy for hotkeys.
First of all, this is how it's done.
No, use WASD.
No, arrow keys is the way to do. This is how you like. You know why? Because you play with them, and you can press Shift with your pinky. Okay, then you just switch over to the rest of the pad for hotkeys. This is how you play RTS games.
No, it isn't. It's when you play inefficiently because you're bored.
What?
But arrow keys were one of the first things after numpad. But yeah, everything for content though. Everything for content.
I love just how Zep threw in. I used the middle mouse button.
Yeah, that's chaotic, but you do you.
I use a scroll wheel.
I mean, you know what?
It's the same thing as the middle mouse button. It's chaotic.
Well, it's. I don't press it down to drag it. Like I scroll out, move the mouse over, and zoom in.
That's I pressed. Yeah, I see. You scroll the mouse button. I press the mouse button in and drag.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Zep is using the chaotic way, and Lena is doing the subcom.
Sep is using the Jill Stein way of moving around to Vic 3.
I mean, nothing unites people more than it's mutual hatred of how the fuck do you control games like that? It always gets people together. I mean, I don't know which camp you're in, but there are enough. Like, I love one of the favorite is like, do you invert your controls? And I just sit there, what kind of sicko does that? And then they come in and do arguments. You're like,
depends on context.
Yeah.
Usually no.
Yeah.
Usually.
What confuses me is when you have like, I mean, I guess I can kind of get it for like flying games,
Yeah,
They're
but only for up down.
If you're using a control stick.
Yeah, because
flight
like
stick.
because like that was actually how that was actually an interesting thing because with flight simulators, which were one of the first who used stick input, they used flight sticks, and flight sticks were modeled after what pilots had, and they had to also do in the basically with inverse stuff. But then first person games came, and there they in the beginning just modeled it after the flight games until, ironically, I think Alien Resurrection on the PS1 was like, no, we're doing this way, and then just everyone started doing it like that. It's just weird to think about that this was the first game, You know what the irony about that is? You'd think a game from the PS1 era that really was like you use the left stick to move and the right stick to control where you aim, up, down, left, right. Reviewers bashed it for having a confusing control scheme back in the day. Just imagine the way basically everyone plays Call of Duty nowadays. Was back then be like, who is this control scheme? This is just confusing and unprecise, and no one likes it. Boy, howdy, were they wrong. God.
Question is, since I'm at 12 right now, 12 infamy, I should probably do a war again. But I'm not sure against whom. Probably Austria-Hungary.
Yeah.
Put them out of their misery.
At least get
take Styria. Take the last bit of take Styria, so that there's no bit of Austria left in Austria-Hungary.
What do you think, Seb?
Solely Hungary.
I agree. As long as the Germans don't get involved, we can. I can help them take them out.
Well, let's see.
Because this would be at least be a good way for you to consolidate some.
They're non-available. No, wait, non-available. I will take Moravia though, because that's 10% of their GDP.
Okay, fair point.
But we will fight against Russia. Just so you know.
Fun.
I can fight.
Sure.
I fought Russia.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to say that can we maybe release the Ottomans, but
you can join for that.
Yeah, you join for that. I'll get Russian war reps.
Okay. I humiliate the. Can I rival them?
Okay, that would also mean we have an instant frontline in Finland, by the way. So be aware of that, everyone.
Before you join, you could just exclude your vassal from.
How can I do that?
In the menu.
Exempt service.
Okay, how do I? Where is it? Here.
Exempt service.
It's as if you have never played this game before.
I don't know where this is. I never did it. I always call them in.
Go to your subjects.
Go to diplomacy.
Okay,
subjects,
diplomacy.
And then the top circle button for Finland. Select exempt from service.
Here.
You don't ask. Seb can't see it. Yeah, that's how you do everything with your subjects, generally.
Fair point. Let's do this.
Yeah. Good. Just don't turn it on and off often because
sure it's fine. They are not that good anyway, and they are in default very fast.
Yes. Let them build up.
Perkele. Yes.
Okay, then let's see if Russia joins. I can humiliate them. Then they can't join against me anymore.
There we go.
Okay, now you all can please send your offers.
I cannot.
Do you even have an interest there?
I have.
There's the Ottoman Empire for 105.
That was but that would be transfer.
Yes.
I don't think we can do that.
You can. You would be a pariah though.
You can,
no, that's
you can just do liberate.
Yeah.
I
not liberate country.
Ask for liberate subject. The Ottoman.
You can't do recognition?
Yes.
Yes.
Then do that. No, you cannot get recognition.
Just need to.
But Yeah, you just if you win, you gain a progress to your recognition.
River offers the support. Doing that. They are uncertain now. What else can we do? Probably. Yeah, I'm getting. Styria would be. And the.
Albania.
Albania, you say? Where's Albania?
You could liberate Albania. You could take Ottoman Montenegro, maybe.
I don't want any of that, Zeb. I want to get the Holy Roman Empire so that all the Germans aren't discriminated against. I have different problems.
Okay. I mean, you could go for Styria and Slovenia.
Yeah, that was my thinking. Styria would cost more, but it's probably better to take. And now I am at a 73 infamy. I shouldn't go higher.
Also, with Styria, it does add an extra layer of it adds another state to make it a bit harder for them to block us out of Austria.
True. Well then, can we liberate something else just for
shits and giggles?
Yeah.
How about Ukraine?
Liberate Hungary.
I could liberate Poland.
Okay, Poland.
Do that.
Yeah. Okay, sure. I mean, I was about to say Ukraine, but
there's nothing of my interest there.
Then we do Poland.
Liberate Hungary from Austria-Hungary and see what they turn into.
Is it possible? Okay. Also,
Shame.
who has more GDP, Austria-Hungary or the Ottomans?
Let me just see.
They
have
15, 2?
Austria-Hungary by 5 million.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I just get it. I would say.
They're about to lose, though.
10%. I know.
15%, actually.
Doesn't matter, I get both.
Yeah.
Okay, then let's war this.
Yeah.
So, Arabia, you have a front line on your turf then.
Yeah, I know. This is why I'm doing some stuff here. And I need to actually get my taxes up a bit so I don't... You know what, let's do this. Just getting this shit done. Usually, fighting the Ottomans isn't the worst. But
this is how you can tell we're playing Vic 3 and not EU4.
Fair point. I mean, yeah, the Ottomans are a little bit harder to deal with.
Just a little.
Oh, finally. We have commercialized agriculture.
Okay, 10 Lancers, then I can just land somewhere and do the shits and giggles invasion.
You don't need 10 Lancers, I said already. You need 4.
Okay.
No more. If you get them from conquest, sure. Otherwise, it's a waste of build power. At least in my opinion. We do not have enough people at the Austrian-Hungarian front.
I know. I just haven't mobilized just yet.
That will be a problem, because
Yeah,
I don't
then-
think you will be downtime already. Again.
No, my army is there essentially. They're 3 days away from the front.
Ah, okay.
More authority. Now I have pan-nationalism. I have 14 of the 35 states required, by the way.
Oh god, fuck you, Britain wants La Hèche. This one. Is it
Again?
tributary?
Give it to them.
Yeah, I don't want a war right now. I wonder where I could land the best, but I probably will just do the ye old.
Experienced offensive planner, sure. Zep, you already need to be in the front line. It's too late now to get the downtime.
I am. No, I am there.
Oh, yeah, and we're still losing. Well,
See what I can do about that.
don't worry, I'm getting parts of stuff here. Yeah, it's getting the Ottomans out.
Mm-hmm.
And I am invading Kamchatka again.
Kamchatka invasion? I was like, should I land there? But you're already doing it. I just do the Ruffle Stomp on Constantinople. Like 10 horsemen show up and Constantinople. Well, that was that.
I mean,
Can't do anything. They are very intimidating horsemen, is what I need to add.
Very scary horses.
Yep. It's Arabic horses, you know.
we're winning slowly. Right now, they're more than we are.
Well, I was just able to put on luxurious supplies, so
Nice. Then we have a whole luxurious army.
So I mean, also when you close the Bosnian Albanian front, then
We can't. There's Croatia.
Huh?
The whole subjects aren't at war.
no. If you do this here, if you finish this one up,
Yeah, then I can help.
yeah.
I'm just like, if I can get some fronts from the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
$593 convoys sunk.
Nice. Okay, I'm getting more people onto our front line.
Good.
I never engaged much with naval warfare, I have to say.
The anti-Kamchatka cavalry is landing.
Yeah.
I think there are like 6 Ottomans defending Slowly pushing into the Ottoman Empire. So, how, chat, if you have something to say, anything to talk about. Oh, by the way, Burn, who hasn't read it on Blue Sky, I basically caved and I got, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, so probably there's gonna be some zombies streaming soonish. Maybe also the campaign, if anyone is interested in seeing that. But yeah, mostly the zombies. Because zombies is fun! And also I think they're adding the, I think soon there is the whole guided mode. Which is honestly one of the coolest things, because I don't know if you knew that, but like, zombies basically told a story through Easter eggs, if anyone knows that. And those were usually a bit hard, is what I'm saying, and a bit confusing. But now they're basically adding a mode that, if people solve the Easter eggs, you don't need to follow guides online. It's actually, easing it out so that, for example, you need to do this on this round, it just stays on that round. So, you can just easier follow the progress. But again, it's like,
Oh my god, the British are actually going after the Great Lakes states.
Oh!
In Africa.
That's unusual.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. Oh, that sucks. I wanted to get that.
Get the foreign stuff. Yeah, not really possible for Arabia.
I wanted to get there earlier with my colonization, but Anyway, oh boy, I am currently stomping into the Ottomans. What is going on here? The Ottomans really never learned them.
When will you learn?
When will you learn, old man?
When will Russia learn that they're striped?
No, that your actions has consequences.
Russia apparently doesn't care that they're occupied.
I mean, I guess, but also, yeah, this is funny.
That's what you have horses for.
Yeah,
You're running and say conquered, and then it's yours.
based in Mongolia built.
Basically. Well, now we only need to take central Hungary, and then...
Yeah, you know what? Just beelining the capital then.
That's why where my strategic objective is.
Oh, you have like one skirmish infantry and one mobile artillery on the side to help.
I?
Yeah, there's one. Oman!
Yes.
Oman is helping! Holy shit!
Oman is helping.
Oman is helping!
Oh,
Arabia is
the Russians
Oman.
are fleeing to their east front, I guess.
Ooh. Time to really push into Austria now.
It's so funny to see, like, with those really big states Russia has, that you just get so much map painting going. It's funny.
United States of
I just
America.
noticed the stuff going on in Russia. Like the east of Russia, I mean.
Yeah. They have never something in Kamchatka, for some reason.
They never do that. By the way, if anyone wants to, if anyone has a good topic to talk about, yeet it out. We want to hear it. We do love some good talking. This is also to chat, if you want.
Oh, actually, fun topic. If you're interested in doing HPC, there's a bunch of new processes coming out in probably January, February. It's called Strix Halo. So I don't know if you know much about the Strix laptop CPUs recently.
Not that much, but
So you know, basically the stuff that goes in the RG Ally, basically the handhelds,
to a degree.
Windows handhelds.
Yeah.
So it's like the Windows version of the Steam Deck.
Yeah, so not that.
It's like the next generation of that. And so what's really cool about those is they've got really beefy GPUs, and Strix Halo is taking that to a whole level. It's basically, it's not an exact analogy, but in effect, it's basically a PS5 Pro chip, but they're sticking in a laptop or mini PC.
That shit is
basically
gonna be expensive. I mean, cool, but expensive.
Oh, yeah. It's targeted towards workstations. It's basically AMD's attempt at basically Apple Silicon in a way, in terms of having
honestly
just a big APU and being able to attach an absolute boatload of RAM, and not just in dual channel, having a massive memory bus as well. So that means the GPU can actually not be memory bandwidth starved, which is a big issue in APUs, and basically why they're quite limited in their performance in like laptops and such. But yeah, cool thing about this is it's absolutely amazing for two things. One is doing LLMs, AI stuff, but also for doing HPC stuff, because so much with current HPC computing is just memory bandwidth limited, and they're not going to increase it anytime soon, especially not for like desktop stuff, which means you've got to pay a ton of money to get the hardware for this stuff. But this should be a much cheaper option, and you're able to get like 96 gigabytes of VRAM on the top model, or up to that in terms of like, look, you'd have it shared between CPU and GPU, but 128 gigabytes. But yeah, really cool stuff about having just an absolute boatload of VRAM, even though the chip it's not super duper fast. But yeah, that's really cool stuff, because you can do like massive LLMs or really big compute stuff, because everything requires VRAM, and well
yeah,
we all know NVIDIA, they skimp on VRAM.
I mean that's
It
true.
is skimp on VRAM.
I mean, the thing is, I get why, because like the whole thing is that they they focus on other stuff, because like, I mean,
Or segmentation.
If you for example go at if you look at gaming, like overall their thing is usually better still. Like, yes, you have more VRAM on AMD cards, but in the end, like the thing is, RTX, like DLSS really pushes it.
Oh, this isn't for game. This is for workstation
this
stuff.
is like,
for gaming, yeah.
This is why I
Totally.
think like if you're working, AMD is like AMD is just like better raw power, but not the other way around.
So apparently the 4090 next is meant to have 32 gigabytes of VRAM. But that's going to be
but the 4090 is fucking
$2,000 plus.
expensive. Like,
So no, 5090.
oh, 5090.
It's going to be even worse. It's going to be even worse.
It's like, I mean, this is the big one where you have like lots of VRAM in it, and yeah, that shit smokes things, but
Yeah. Have you set a strategic objective goal
on what?
for the capital of the Ottomans?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm quite
Just making
literally
sure.
beelining the Constantinople.
Just making sure. Be careful about your losses, because you are low on war support.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but she has the numbers advantage.
Yeah.
And the offense-defensive advantage, but yeah. Could be ugly.
I'm winning and I'm killing more of them, so,
Yeah, it's more about your war support specifically. Let's see how high is it. You at minus 44. You're losing a lot more than you should for your war goal.
yeah, well, like, I mean, yeah.
Maybe go on the defensive.
Okay. Oh yeah, most of Russia is just
Yeah,
under your control, but
well, they're getting it back, but you're occupied basically.
you still need Moravia, so
I don't need it. I need their capital. That's all I need.
which is the capital? Oh, Central Hungary.
Yeah, we are standing before the capital basically.
Okay. I mean, yeah, honestly, here's the thing. If the capital is in Hungary, it should be renamed Hungary or Austria. I am just saying.
But it's Central Hungary.
So
it's Central.
Sorry,
Central Hungary.
This irks me so much. If
It's funny how there's a Central Hungary, but there is no other Hungary. There's no Southern Hungary, Eastern Hungary, or any of those. It's just Central Hungary. Like, there's not another name for it.
Yeah. Like, that is just, like, one of those things that really, really irks me, because it feels like it should be, but... It's like, it's an overlook, you know? It's an overlook, and it kinda... Small things.
Also, yeah, you're checking that you only attack with people that are actually capable of doing so, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just saying. Ideally, only like heavy barrage people and experienced offensive planners attack, but the rest is on defense.
By the way, I'm gonna need to spend a lot of time not doing much in the way of major wars for a while, just to reduce my total debt.
How much debt do you have?
I currently have 43.9 million debt.
That's less than I have.
Oh my god.
You're doing good, Zeb. You have less credit than I have.
So we're all
That
drowning
said-
in debt.
My debt is almost the level of my GDP.
Yeah.
I've been struggling to increase my GDP because of the tech problems I've had, and some of the costly wars I've had to fight.
Ironically, you have a higher one
It's
than
almost
I
like
have
war's bad for business.
right now.
The what?
You have a higher GDP
It's almost like
than I have right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for some reason.
I do.
Yes. I have 46. You have 47.
Okay, nope, I'm out. Sorry, they are refocusing troops probably now.
We'll manage, most likely.
Yeah. It's not that much of a problem. We shortly have Austria out.
We're just losing up. All we're losing out on is the freeing of the Ottoman empire, of the Ottomans from.
Yeah, that sucks kinda, because I kinda wish.
Oh, split front. Well, but it should work out.
Well, the split front. One of those fronts is Moravia.
Yeah.
So it's isolated.
And now everyone is going back. Only if we get Central Hungary, we get everything else. But do you also have a strategic objective there, Zeb?
Yes,
Good.
I've got a strategic objective there, and I've got one on Ingria.
That's probably why we're going north with the front line.
Probably.
Wouldn't do that yet. But on the other hand, Austria will soonish be out.
Just be careful. Once Austria is out, you will start going down below 0.
Because I only want war
And
reps.
Yeah, well, because they don't have any war goals on you. I've maintained my war support because I haven't taken very many losses, and I also have I have multiple political lobbies that want this war.
I have an anti-Russian society, but it's only the landowners.
I've got a strong anti-Russian and Austro-Hungarian societies. What do you call it? You will have, let's see, 5 times. You're losing 5 per week, so approximately 20 weeks until you are kicked out of the war.
That would be shit.
Yes, because I would very much like those war reps from the Russians.
Wouldn't you still be in there then with Russia?
You're the war leader. You two are the war leaders, though.
I'm not sure
if
how that
both
works.
of you are out. Well, yeah, I don't know.
Okay, we have Styria and everything.
Okay, yeah, so now Russia is a war leader. Oh, you know what would happen? So it would just change to make me a war leader, because now Russia is a war leader.
Also, they have an isolated front there, and if I'm faster there, we could have some funny business.
Well,
we need to attack very fast. Is all. And I'm gonna try and land on Ingria to attract them away from the main front.
So do you want more of my generals to be attacking? I can
Yes.
do that.
Yeah, attack. We've got a 98 on the main front.
Sure.
In fact, I'm actually changing all of my generals to attack.
I'm doing the same. Oh, one of my stacks got teleported back home.
$622 convoys sunk.
Nice.
While I'm naval invading from the same tile.
And we get to Ingria as fast as possible and hopefully get at least your war reps.
Yes. Like if we can get the war reps without having to do the other stuff, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, liberate Poland and war reps of the Ottomans is nice, but I don't need it.
Yeah. And honestly, Ottoman war reps is not going to be very, probably not going to get us very much.
It's the same as the Austrian ones, roughly.
See if they'll accept the war reps once this one.
Right now I have to wait till the White Peace deal is out.
It's out.
Okay. No, it's out. Russian war reps, would they be willing? Minus 113.
No, we'll just keep on trying, I guess.
Yeah, as fast as we can.
I'm covering the split front, by the way.
I mean, we're getting forward. For some...
They just upped it.
I can't... There was no peace deal. There was a peace deal from Russia, not
They
mine.
accept it now.
No. I didn't propose one, Zeb.
Oh.
That was Russia. You accepted Russia's peace deal.
Hold on. It's still showing Russia's peace deal as
I clicked things on and off because they were positive, but I couldn't propose a peace deal yet.
Oh, okay.
And it's saying the peace deal is invalid due to Austro-Hungarian war reparations being invalid.
Click the white peace button and then push it back on.
I'm trying. Okay. Now they want. Can we get something more? I doubt it. No. We could technically wait a short while and get that, but...
Maybe, but I'm in default.
Okay, then we just get you war reps.
Yeah.
Okay. Sad, no Poland.
No Poland yet.
Also, you really mangled your name on the map.
Yeah.
I have never seen that. I have never seen that.
We are a very round state. We're encompassing all.
Italy, are you okay?
Italy taking the L, literally.
Quite literally, actually.
Oh, we overtaken the North German Federation. Isn't that nice?
Oh no, I have uprisings that will be crushed immediately. Okay, so where are we going?
Well, somewhere. To Arabia, probably.
I'm just big.
Wow. Okay. So, the first production tech that got tech spread for me was apparently the rubber mastication tech.
No. Yeah, I have that.
Yeah. I know. I've had it, but I just realized, oh, that's like one of my few tier 3 techs for that, and it went straight for rubber mastication and then straight to vulcanization.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just lucky rolling for the tech spread.
much more do I need? Fucking lot. I need to upgrade my economy and my military so fast.
I'm so close. I'm so close to getting landed voting.
Nice.
I've been stuck on oligarchy this whole time.
Yeah, I'm still on monarchy.
Oh, I'm still on monarchy as well.
We're all monarchies now.
Yeah, we really can't.
That's
get
kind
away
of
from
one
that.
of the latest things you need to change. It's not really necessary.
Yeah. Also, to be fair, my queen is intelligentsia, so.
Same
That's
here.
an upside.
Yeah.
That said, her heir, her son, is an authoritarian landowner. So.
Seems about time then.
I mean, how old is he?
He is 39 years old, but she's 59.
Yeah, because I was going to be like, oh, if he's 4 years old, yeah, it tracks that he's an authoritarian. Toddlers are just like that.
Listen
I have
to
an
me.
intelligentsia person at the top, but the heir is an industrialist reformer, so I'm fine right now.
My new king is a traditionalist armed forces. I can't
What do you think
anything.
I should change advanced research for?
I don't know what you have, but
I've got divine economics, freedom of movement, and vassalization.
I would go with. Hard to tell.
I'm thinking. I'm thinking food standardization.
It's at least not bad, but only later on. In the beginning, it's just throughput for agriculture right now, so it's not bad.
But in 25 months, I get my next mandate, so I can just go straight up to the mortality bonus.
Yeah, then do that. Seems fine.
Yeah. There goes some of my extra innovation. That said, I've got plenty now because my literacy has gone up quite well.
Yeah, you are now the number 2 power block.
Yeah, Zep is big.
Yeah, large.
Let's see, who is ahead? Just British, yeah. That's understandable.
Yeah.
For sure, it's the combination of Japan and Occitania that are bringing me ahead, I think. I mean, Philippines is insane too, but
Yeah, you did the whole expansion with puppets game, basically.
that said, I still own landed voting, yes. I still own the majority of Borneo. Like, I haven't handed it over to the Philippines yet. So they're on that GDP with their base value. With their base states, I mean. Oh my god. So, first election in the country. And the 3 parties that formed are literally the 3 factions that I've had in government for the longest time.
I mean, what works, works.
I've got 2, by the way, I've got 2 progressive parties. Progressive Party and Progressive Dissidents.
You know, okay, this is like the that one scene in Life of Brian. Who are you? We're the populace. the free front of Palestine.
Not the Palestine Free Front. The Free Front of Palestine.
Oh,
Splitters.
Splinter. Ah, God, I fucking love that. It's so good.
It's so funny.
It's just, yeah. It's just an absolute banger of a joke. And even then at the end they're all confused about themselves. I thought we were the Popular Front. No, the Popular Front's over there. I'm like, splinters!
This is just the one guy.
Yeah. God, Life of Brian
It's funny that yeah.
Life of Brian
It's
is
a great movie.
Yeah, like, you know what? Even though there are also like a lot of jokes you think, you know, should age badly, but they're executed so well they actually aged really, really well. Like, for example, you know, the whole, how's it called? You know, the stoning. Women are not allowed at stonings, and they're like, kill him. Are women here?
It's funny.
No.
It's funny how what I like about that joke is that it's women are not allowed at stonings, but literally everyone there is women.
Yeah, which is like. Also, I'm not gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're like, if you're honest, yeah, you know, a lot of. I mean, they did like. I mean, they did this joke of, you know, the cross-dressing joke as, you know, the to, you know, also do jokes on the typical British housewife, and like, holy shit, can I tell you, a lot of housewives love, you know, murder and backstabbing. This joke keeps being correct. Like,
there's so many levels on that joke too, with the whole cross-dressing part, because on one hand it's like, oh, we just don't have any women in our troupe, or we have very few women in our troupe, so we're just gonna dress as women to fill that role. But also, we're making a commentary thing about this. But also, there's deeper and deeper and deeper layers to this, which may or may not be intended. And so you have people talking about it forever.
Yeah, it's just, oh god, this whole thing is just, I mean, yeah. Life of Brian, again, just aged like fine wine. They just have some amazing stuff like, or, you know, go and, your introduction. Mm-hmm. You have to go and, you have to write this on the, go and write this on the wall of the consulate, and then it's like, how do you write this? How do you congregate this? And now you're writing this 100 times. And then in the morning, everyone's like, what? Wait a second.
Romanus
I love the centurion coming by, and he's just like, no, you have to write it like this.
The people called Romans, they go to the house.
It's like, yeah, you know what? And the funniest bit, you know what the best part is? This is such a universal experience because everyone had a teacher like that. Everyone.
Yep.
There's always a language teacher that's like that.
Not to mention, there's the fact that, what do you call them? There's the fact that the premier, like, famous thing that movie is known for, the Biggest Dickus scene, is not even the funniest part of the movie.
It is not. Yeah. Like, there are so many more funnier things, like how he ends up in the hole, and then they're like, you know, it's like, I'm not the Messiah. Only the Messiah would say that. I'm not the Messiah! He jumped on my foot, he's an asshole. Just get out of my hole. They're like, how dare you touch the Messiah? Like, again, this is just so much more funny, especially when you consider how how the whole Bible actually happens, you know, keeps happening on the side. Like, Jesus is also there. It's just Brian just keeps dipping in and out.
The background character.
Also, the whole
Life of Brian.
Yeah. Also, what did the Romans ever do for us? Nothing. I say, yeah. Well, except the aqueducts. Oh yeah, the aqueducts. They were pretty nice. Also the streets. Oh yeah, the streets. Before that, that sucks. And schools. Yeah, the schools. And they just keep listing shit the Romans brought because the Romans brought a lot of shit too. This is such a good. It's such a good joke.
It's almost as if Roman colonialism actually was functionally effective.
I mean, it wasn't really colonialism. It was more like they conquered it, but like also conquering for them was like. I mean, it's not only a fact. There's a known fact that a lot of a lot of states actually wanted to be integrated because being integrated into Roman Empire meant they built
lots of benefits.
They built roads. Yeah.
Yep, and also what do you call them? With the Romans, it's like the whole you're either Roman or barbarian. And so if you become Roman, you get all the benefits of being Roman. And it doesn't matter like what type of person you are, as long as you're inside, you're cool.
Yeah. Roman was more a political identity than an ethnic identity.
Yeah, that
exactly.
Yes.
And they fought
maybe
with the
back then anyway.
Mainly.
Yeah, in modern terms at least. Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't really have that big of a concept of nationality.
Like I said, in modern terms.
Yes.
In modern terms. Yeah. So.
That said, they probably had the closest. The Romans probably had the closest part towards a national identity.
True.
But that was centered more around the state of Rome rather than the region of Rome.
Yeah.
So like it's
political. Yeah.
There's a lot of layers to that, but in general,
it's like how those like Indian Ocean islands are French.
Yeah.
Or,
that is
like they are French in all ways, except for maybe like geographically, I guess. Well, yeah. My point being that they have a political identity that creates a national identity.
Yeah.
Oh, Great Britain wants Zulu.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Nah, they don't get that.
I mean, Britain. Are you sure you want to? Are you sure it's a good idea? Britain and Zulu. Do you think that goes well together?
What do they want now? Liberate Yemen and Switzerland. Okay. Then I'm getting...
Ironically, I can't join that. No, why?
I have a democratic landowner in my government.
Wait, I had an interest there. Wait, didn't... Okay.
Is your navy shrink?
No. I had one, I accidentally deactivated it because I thought it wasn't activated, but it was activated, so... What?
I get automatic war reparations. What do I need to...
I might be willing to help you for Mascara, but I don't know if we can...
God, I kind of would have wished to join you.
Where is Mascara?
It's the north. It's in North Africa.
Well, you can have that.
Actually, that is more Arabia.
If you didn't get it until now.
It's Moroccan territory.
Okay, I can do stuff, but you know what? If I could, I mean, I can sadly. You can't invite me. I think, right?
Let's see.
You're not in the play.
Yeah, that's so weird. It's just like
if you don't have that stuff because you're fluctuating in prestige, you need to check that.
I did actually have an interest down here. I accidentally deactivated, but the
if
play
you
was
if you accidentally deactivated it and it's not at 100% when the play starts, that's your fault.
It was at 100% when the play started and it didn't show up anyway. That's why I deactivated it by accident. I did have an interest there. Look, I had one here.
That's not where Zulu is.
Oh!
Yeah, idiot.
Okay, yeah. Shit! Because then I would have loved that I would get a British East African Equatoria. And we could have liberated Kenya, maybe.
How about I'm trying to get British Heroland? That.
I mean, yeah, that would actually cut them off a little bit.
Yeah, that was my goal here.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can get Cape Colony though. I could liberate them.
I could try naval invading Cape Colony.
Sure. There is subject. Where are they? Where is fucking Cape Colony? That will take a while to find.
I'm back in a second then.
Burma, Cambodia. I think there's Cape Colony. Okay. Then
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
I could get the Truku states from them. Ah, they have two. Those would be fine. What do they want? Yemen, Switzerland, and Zulu. Not more. So the Indian front isn't important, right?
Yeah,
And I just
it's not.
and I get the Truku states front.
I'll cover the I'll work on the Cape Colony front, just because that's the most important to defend, I'd say.
Hmm.
I do have some concerns about their navy, but it's not massive concerns.
Oh, they also
can
want the
probably
treaty
make that
port,
up.
Cuba, Oman, and Omani Bampur.
Oh,
They're confident though.
bold.
I mean, they have more people than we do, but I don't think they want this war as much as I think they want.
I'll be at that front in the Cape Colony front in 30 days.
Well, that will probably be too late.
It'll probably be just on time. Probably.
Probably.
I do have some worries about their navy, though.
Well, their navy can just land somewhere if you don't defend it.
Yeah. Uh, 6 days, and I'll be at the front. They are naval invading you in 2 locations on your mainland.
Then I will send a bit more defense troops there. Right now, I don't think they will.
Your defense, as long as you're not completely occupied in battle, you should be able to defend. That said, we are winning the Cape Colony front.
Yeah, and I'm also getting the other part of Great Britain that's sadly not incorporated yet. And we're winning British East Africa as well.
Yep, and I'm winning on the Sierra Leone front.
Oh. I guess you only need to invade Great Britain then.
Do we?
I don't think so.
Well, maybe. Who knows?
Oh, we might, because of the war reps.
Yeah, but they were forced on me, sadly.
Yeah, well, they get forced on you if you don't add anything in the first moments, I think.
No.
It's a little weird about
it
when they
started.
choose to do that.
It started sadly with that.
Oh, okay.
Where is incorporated British land? That's what we need to find.
I should be able to defend from that naval invasion the British are doing against me. See this army.
Yeah, that should be no problem.
Ar-
They still shouldn't have
yeah,
landed.
the army of India.
Yeah.
It's the army of India, and they're not very advanced. They're about the same level as me.
Even Britain shouldn't have landing crafts yet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Lena, I just wanted to ask about your, how's it called, internet. I think the service provider is coming on Monday?
Not this Monday. On the 18th is when regular
okay.
service will be back.
So it
Right now we have a 4G modem here in my window temporarily, which is okay. It's slow, and there are some things like it doesn't want to load Twitch streams, but it mostly I can do most things that I do on a day-to-day basis. Like I can browse Twitter, I can use Discord, I can play multiplayer. It's
Homies in
yeah,
default.
I can live with it.
just wanted to ask about, how's it called, how it would be with, anime next week.
Well, actually, maybe because Discord streaming, like, it depends. Sometimes the connection is just like very slow for her data, but I've also like that's why last week we like I know last week I was still on mobile, so I was paying for data.
Yeah.
And yesterday my connection was just very slow, but if it holds up, if it's stable, then it might be fine.
Okay, need to check that.
So we could try. Yeah, it's something that I want to know on the day. Like I said, yesterday I think it was very slow all day. Because mobile reception sometimes isn't the best here, but
So they landed, but they will be defended back. The Hage is attacking me.
How brave of
Oh,
him.
so we can blame this all on yeah,
For
letting the Hage get away.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was.
When in doubt, blame streamer.
Oh, fuck you. That was actually necessary in that moment.
Landing on the British is probably going to be a pain.
Yes. Although they have only 30 per strategic region, so it's definitely possible.
Oh.
I want to see. We might be able to cheat this. Not actually cheat it, but land on their. Try landing on British East. Oh no, wait, that's British East Africa. Shit.
Also, they invaded you in Italy.
Yeah, I told that already.
Okay, sorry.
I'm technically winning, but they still getting more and more land.
I'm trying to find British incorporated territory.
You should
not
help,
mainland.
Zeb. Otherwise, this war's over.
With what?
They landed
Defending Italy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't say it without.
I thought
We are winning.
I thought you said you had it.
Yeah,
but-
we are still at the plus at the front line. The whole not anymore now. Okay, they're killing me basically.
Yeah, because they. Yep, I see it. I'm on my way to help, but I do need to defend against them landing on me.
Yes, I know. They're also trying.
Delay them as much as you can for now. Ooh, wait, I don't know if I'll be able to... I was gonna land behind them, but I can't because their main navy is there right now. Maybe I can do something about it in a minute. You go there. I mean, for now, you're still at mid-range.
Yeah, we still have
Still
time.
mid-range on your stuff, so.
Oh, they have only a 25 navy there.
My main army is heading back to, I'm sending them over to your front.
At least we have property woman now. Hope that helps.
Oh, nice. The women are property now?
Yeah, they have property now.
Let's see. Do you see the Zanzibar front in East Africa?
Yes, but as you can see, my army is moving to the south one, but it's moving faster than I can.
Yep. I see that.
We're also losing Cape Colony.
We are?
Yes.
Oh, wow, they landed really fast there.
Yeah, I'm going back to the front with one stack, so it should be fine.
Mm-hmm. going to see about naval invading behind them.
Same.
Uh-oh. That's really not good. That said, you are the war leader and not the French Republic, so I can join this. This is a bit of a problem.
Mm-hmm.
The British just landed because they had like 5 naval invasions that they instantly were able to put on me. Okay, good. We've isolated their front.
Soonish the Brits will want to white peace anyway. Okay, I can... Oh, the Brits are gone out of my land at least.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, they're still in West Switzerland, but I'm taking care of that. I think.
By the way, for what should I join?
Your choice, really.
Regime change to Sweden.
I can't get Norway, so, you know... Ask for war from Sweden?
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
I'm not sure if I can afford to fight the war.
Oh, I just got an heir who's a jingoist. The baby is really invested in national supremacy, I guess. My infant supports mass conscription.
Huh. I have no money anymore, but I'm at surplus, so...
What is your stance on army? Everyone shoot!
All the army. Make it big army.
Very big. Biggest
At this point, it's more like Goo Goo Gaga. Just born.
Agonia, do you need me in the war against Germany?
Probably. Probably very, very much. We have France on our side, right?
Yeah, you have them.
And Arabia.
Yes. We have a lot more troops, but again, the Germans have that bad.
Yeah, France has about half the army size Germany does.
I mean, it's not like you cut them in half.
Willing to get?
Would you be willing to sell me some territory?
Which territory do you even want? It's not that it will bring you much. Anyway.
I know. Maybe you could bankroll me for a little bit?
Didn't I say I have no money anymore?
Oh, yeah, good point. I kind of don't have much money either.
Yeah, I'm at over my credit, actually.
You're bankrupt?
Yeah.
How the fuck?
Because
How about you trade me the Portuguese territory, the Portuguese colonial territory?
I mean, if you leave it even and it doesn't bring you much, it will just be a loss for me then.
Well, I'll invest in the rubber there.
Yeah, but I can do that as well. Like, it's not a plus for me, actually.
Then help me fight France and Britain if I get into fights with them.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Always will.
I'll just join as an ally.
Okay. If I have money again, I sent you some.
Okay, thank you.
Because,
all right.
Yeah, because what I didn't really realize was that the Brits will kill our convoys. Because of course they will, because they're fucking Brits.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm ready.
Mm-hmm. How do I actually escort convoys would be the play, right?
Ask for what?
Escort convoys would be the play, if I want to.
Yes.
I'm just not sure on which C note I should do that.
One of the red ones, like the ones that they're attacking.
Well, I see a red one, but they have a 100 and they have a 100 stack there. Oh, if you there too, where they're invading you with your stuff, I'm also going there with my navy.
Oh, you're kidding me. They're pushing that fast?
Okay, just so you know, the Brits want Omani Bampur and Guangdong Treaty Port for my and I get the Trucial Coast. That's what they're giving us as a deal right now.
Oh, that?
Yeah. It's not ideal, but it's better than actually giving them everything. They want Cuba from you, by the way. Which is what will happen if we don't accept that peace deal, I guess.
I really don't want to lose. I really don't want to lose Guangdong because that's what's letting me trade
the other option is lose everything.
Oh wait.
Also get more your stuff shredded in your main country.
Fine. Yeah. I'll take it as a loss.
Yeah. We need your troops anyway elsewhere.
Okay, I accept them.
God damn it.
You have accepted the demands?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, shit.
Damn it. The trade with China, although they embargoed me, I was fixing that. But the trade with China was such a big boost for my economy.
Yeah.
And now I can barely afford to run it.
Well, you at least have an economy.
Yeah. Still losing money.
Well, I'm in default, so, you know, could be worse. Well, then let's raid some convoys. Because I got some navy too. Oh?
The French.
The French
are
attack
already
Sweden.
are already on Sweden, yes.
At least the Swedes will be out then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good news.
Hmm?
Something just turned yellow in the east.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Yeah? I
Oh,
guess.
I'm making money. I'm making money.
Congratulations.
I can now tax Japan. And I'm making 50% extra off of my subject taxes because of divine economics. Because they're a heretic.
Hmm.
I do like the theming of divine economics because not necessarily because of the whole like religious zealotry thing, but because it creates a playstyle where you think, oh, I could make this country into a friendly country by forcing my religion on them, or I could keep them as a heretical nation and make them big so that they earn me even more money.
Mm-hmm.
It's an interesting little thing, or like balance of it all. Oh my god, might we actually succeed?
Yeah, you just got a lot of people away from Sweden.
I mean, I haven't even had to raise my conscripts yet, which is a good sign.
Yeah. Oh no, a Baluchistan uprising. What will the Sikh Empire do against 5 battalions?
By the way, you're gonna see something very funny very soon.
Mm-hmm.
Just a second. And...
What?
How are you trying to get
Yeah,
the other...
Arabian troops are landing in Hanover, and they're the fast ones. And then I just cut right through the middle and split them. And then they're encapsulated, and we can kill the encapsulated ones off. I call this a pro gamer move. Oh, they're pulling enemies. How do they get? No, wait. Those are in Brandenburg. How are they allowed to? Oh, yeah,
Same strategic front.
No, they're.
No, it's the same strategic
No,
front.
it was just a bug.
It wasn't a bug. They're here. Look,
Okay.
they're in Brandenburg. That's the same strategic region.
Oh, okay.
So it counts.
Brandenburg should not encompass Hanover.
It doesn't encompass Hanover. It encompasses now North Germany for some reason.
I'm gonna see about becoming a presidential republic. Because I have Manuel Ruiz Zorrilla in my country who is pursuing that. Oh wait, hold on. Can I? Ah shit, I can't make a leader out of this guy. This is gonna be tough because I've got a royalist in my main party, in my biggest party, but in 3 years I can get... Oh, I can't actually get rid of him. But I think I can get away with it.
Yeah, you should micro your front there.
Which no, yeah.
Your north front. As soon as you basically pushed out, you need to land again.
Yeah, I know. That's what I want to do. Like, land somewhere else, push in again, just do the same.
Or you can land on the same things as soon as you pushed out. That's kind of what you want.
It helps that the French are currently just eating Sweden, so good on that. Good work, French. France. This might be winnable. French.
The French. French dressing.
I'm doing small wins, but we are winning.
Are you winning, son? I mean, we are losing in Bavaria right now.
Even though we have always like the slight advantage.
Yeah. Oh, the British are going up against the Chinese. They want to annex Tidore, reduce autonomy, and make a protectorate. And the Chinese don't really seem to be getting anything out of this, aside from bullying the French, the British. Although they don't have the strength to bully the British.
Yeah, because it's a play against Tidore. That's why the China doesn't have much. They're supporting Tidore independence.
Yeah.
So is the Netherlands. That's going to go poorly for them.
Very much so.
Yeah, okay. The Swedes are already at war support minus 17.
I mean, they should drop out soon-ish.
That then takes like 80 troops out of the war, which is something, I'd say. Then
we are
definitely
short before white peace anyway.
I'm curious if we can win it if I pull my conscripts.
You are winning. The Germans would definitely go down.
Yeah, if you mobilize the conscripts, yes.
I am doing that right now. Might take a hot moment for them to mobilize, but
I'm doing this.
Should at least put more total manpower on the front line.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing right now.
You know what? Yes, Sweden is out.
Well, you get your war reps.
Nice.
Oh, and I just realized that once I get vassalization higher, it'll add an additional 25% income transfer from like Japan and others. So it'll be a total of 75% income transfer from Sokoto and Japan specifically. Now, I'm actually considering building up Sokoto a bit more so that they have more money to give me as a heathen country, as a heathen subject.
Heathens.
Interesting how the French and the Germans are still fighting in Sweden. Oh, the French want to transfer Norway. That's why I couldn't get it.
Doesn't really matter. Help on the front lines.
I will. I even sending more troops because since I'm going out anyway. Now I'm.
Oh,
You're out.
I just got pushed out. Yeah.
Okay, then I will need to go on full defense.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize I was that close.
Yeah. I assume so.
Okay. Norway is French now.
Oh.
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 Wait, what?
Oh.
Yeah, you don't doing a naval invasion anymore.
Yeah. So for some, I just realized that literally when at the moment it broken. Like, just okay. More French troops are coming now. Good. They're
I can afford to
reinforcing.
bankroll you, Agonia.
Then do that if you can.
Yeah. I'm getting more in taxes from Occitania than I am from the war reps from Russia.
Also, yeah, that stack is way too small to invade. There are 32 defending.
That's the Marine. So.
No, you're invading with 10 battalions.
Yes.
Against 32. Look at your naval invasion icon.
But yeah, now.
But it's fine, you occupied them at least.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they are in the negative though.
Mm.
That's good.
You nearly have them. You know what? If I don't humiliate them, it should work. Yes.
Okay.
But the French wouldn't. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I would get war reps. If I don't humiliate them, I would. The Germans would accept, but the French wouldn't. Again.
Because I think they can win this, I guess.
Yeah, but we don't. That's their. What have they to do with my fucking war goals?
They want to conquer shit.
They don't get anything if I humiliate them.
Okay.
They have their own war goals somehow, somewhere. I don't care. So, should we force the French to accept this peace deal? Because it doesn't make sense that they want to force me to humiliate Germany at this point.
You know what? That sounds actually...
It's a question for all. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, it was
I would say yes, because this is simply just a matter of game mechanics.
true. Well, then I propose the peace deal.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we'll shortly switch.
Yes.
And
If my... Okay, my PC just hang.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean... Accept.
Okay, so it only hanged and it didn't crash. That's good.
Yeah. Happens.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. By the way, yeah, I should also accept that, I guess? No. I can only watch. I'm not part of peace deals, I suppose.
no, you're not a participant there. Not an active participant that needs to agree to anything.
Yeah,
Did
then...
the French accept now?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
At least they should. Again, let's wait a second.
Nope, they don't.
Then let's check this again. Are we doing this again, France?
Like, how could another country that's not, like, actually military threatening to me do that? How about you stay there for, like, 1 day?
Okay.
Works.
What the fuck? The following war was were enforced on Arabia, so now...
Nothing. Nothing was enforced on you.
Okay. Then...
Yeah. I don't know if they accept it now or not.
I should.
Still negative. And you have paused it, not me. Hello? I told you to wait until they accepted it. No, until they accepted it.
Wait. Okay.
Now you wait. Thank you. Now
Okay.
check your country first.
Yes, I know. But it seems to be... Still everything alright?
Mm-hmm.
Everything seems to be the same. I don't think I lost anything. Okay, fine.
Okay.
Yeah, if you have the chance, can you raise relations with me?
Sure.
Just for a little bit. Because the sooner that I do that, well, the sooner that we get to a cordial, the sooner that I can give you the money for the canal.
Also, I'm sending embassy requests again. Which for some reason also decays, which is weird.
Shouldn't happen, yeah.
Yeah. Those should continuously raise, actually. Things, but oh no. Okay.
Apparently the French still also want to humiliate them, and the Germans want French Senegal.
Yep. That's the second war they have going.
South Italian people are migrating to California.
Not that nice in South Italy, I guess.
How have the rural folk such high influence? still confused here.
Probably holdovers when you went to commercialize agriculture.
Probably. When I was still on homesteading, you mean?
Yeah. You know, it would be cool, and I think in some ways interesting, if your head of state, so like your king or queen, when you if you peacefully transition to a republic, if they could become what do you call them?
Politician?
Like a IG leader? Yeah, a politician.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, let's just be real here. There were not that many kings or such that ever, you know, survived that.
I'm talking about a peaceful transition from to a democracy.
Yeah, I know. It's more like
the rulers
especially
still being relevant.
Especially when that happened, it was more like, you know, for example, I mean, you know, for example, with the Germans, it's like, you know, Wilhelm went into, I think, exile in Netherlands. I mean, it's not like he was not.
Well, that was a demanded exile.
Yeah, that's true. But like, also, I mean, I don't know.
And he also didn't. I don't think he wanted back into politics.
I mean, it also depends on, you know, if actually people would have been that, like, if they would have been actually that open to him. I mean, fair enough. He seemed like, I mean, considering what happened in Weimar, he probably wasn't the worst choice, if he was a choice. But yeah, I mean, I think the only one I know that ever got that was, you know, was it the Bulgarian? Like, I mean, okay, he was basically, you know, a child king, and then, you know, actually became prime minister. I think it was Bulgaria. Like, in 2000 something.
That sounds correct.
Yeah.
But no, I think, like, having I don't mean, like, having that happen all the time, but I think having, like, an event.
Sometimes, yeah.
Possibility, yeah.
But then again, it depends. Like, I mean, for example, we don't really have that many, you know, moments in history where anything happened. I think the most prominent one was, you know, Emperor of China, but he became not even a political figure. He just went and became a gardener and was happy. Which,
Yeah.
you know what?
But no, I think having, like, an event that gives you an option for that kind of stuff would be interesting.
Oh well, it would be interesting. Yeah, it depends definitely on the. I'd say it definitely depends on the also popularity of the you know, king at that point. Like, for example, I'd say if the king was already part of the intelligentsia, then yeah, they should definitely be switching over because they would naturally be part of that, in my opinion. Yeah, I'd agree with that part. It should just have some, like, for example, monarchists, like landlord monarchist supporters. They should definitely, like, be like more like, no, like it should be a favoritism thing. Let's start building fertilizer plants. Oh my god, I'm making so much. Apparently, that definitely boosts the money.
The main problem is getting now out of the hole Britain put me into.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I'm able to do that, everything should be fine.
In 24 months, I should be able to finally get rid of my freaking radical. I have a royalist in charge of my leading political party, and they are preventing me from doing presidential republic, which I've been trying to do.
Ooh, the USA wants that Arabia invests into them. Ooh. I mean, they're insignificant, so yes, bow down, United States of America.
Significant power.
Yeah, I mean, the Confederates kind of overtook them. Are you still a pariah? I don't think so, but you survived that. How's the economy going, Ruben, by the way?
Yeah, not too bad. Starting to catch up to France.
Next time you're doing well, you should join the wars in Europe. They're very fun. They just end in stalemates and then we scream at each other.
I think I prefer to get off there, maybe. And also I need to take over America.
Yeah. Oh well. We need to definitely maybe we need to find some new things to talk about. But it would be great if Anime Weekend evening works again. I mean, hopefully it works again when, the proposed, if you notice, if you saw that on the Discord, the proposed Christmas movie watching. Because me and Zeb talked on, Tuesday evening, naively thinking the future would be brighter than it is. Because...
You can always look forward to a Violent Night.
Yeah, do you know Violent Night?
I've heard the name.
Basically,
Violent
imagine
Violent Night.
In a sentence, this is Santa does Die Hard.
Yeah, but it's not comedy Santa. Cool. It is the Santa Claus who's like, someone holds children hostage, and Santa Claus is like, I'm Santa Claus. I'm gonna protect children. Time to murder the fuck out of some assholes.
That sounds incredible.
Yeah, So, and this is why we proposed, like, you know what?
Film, I had thought about watching it, but pandemic kind of got in the way of it.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, we were talking about, the Christmas comedy / Christmas action movie that, because this year they have, like, Red One with, I think, The Rock as one of the...
Did you see the Jack Black Christmas movie?
No.
New one.
Thank you.
Gesundheit.
So Jack Black is doing a Christmas movie. He's not only doing the Minecraft abomination.
Yes, but let me sell you this movie.
Okay.
Because it looks interesting. Starts out, kid writes a letter to Santa.
Yes.
Kid can't spell for fuck, so kid writes a letter to Satan. Jack Black is Satan.
Yes. Okay. Sorry, you have me right there. Sorry, that's. Okay, you know what? I guess when it's I guess we should all do some big Christmas movie nights with some movies, because I think we all need that, and it's soon it's Christmas, it's a Christmas season. We should get together. We have holidays, and like I think it would be nice on the Discord just to watch some fun movies.
The movies,
right?
Get together,
the
have a few
movie's
laughs.
title, the name of the movie is literally called Satan Claus.
That sounds good. When did it came out? Is it new?
Or no, sorry, wait, maybe it's Dear Santa. Oh, it's called Dear Santa. But yeah, it's new. Comes out to Paramount Plus and digital on November 25th.
I guess we would
I might have Paramount. I would need to call my brother about that, because I think he has the code to Paramount, but works well, we could watch it.
You know what? That sounds actually pretty nice. Seriously.
He back reprise the role of Satan, but Santa. How many pages of wheat farms did I set up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Are you trying to feed the chain?
I'm trying to feed the French.
Let the meat keep.
I had 19 pages of wheat farms in Occitania.
Okay, I have landing crafts now.
Ooh, that is gonna be. Oh, that's gonna be evil. At that point, it's more like, I should hold a line for you and just land everywhere in Germany.
Well, that's gonna require actually like
A navy?
Yeah.
Have you seen my navy
well,
recently?
navy and also. Well, no, that's not all I was talking about. It's kind of gonna require what do you call it? Being able to hold the line against them.
True. The North German Federation has such an ugly kill rate.
And also, like, being able to defeat their armies that are defending. November. Ooh, I got an election coming up. Still, Catholic Party is massive. That's to be expected. But the progressive dissidents gaining progress.
Another company. The Petit Bourgeoisie Week is good. So, either a company with steel, military shipyards, and then artillery foundry for army and navy offense, or tooling workshop, arms industries, artillery foundry for only army offense. Not pretty important, but
I'd say maybe the industry one.
they're both industries.
Or wait, what were the options again?
Either steel, military shipyards, and artillery for 5% army and navy offense, or tooling workshops, arms industry, and artillery foundry for only army offense.
I mean, if it's both 5%, then Army and Navy seems like the strictly better option.
Yeah, but having cheaper tooling workshops is also pretty key.
I would say go with the tooling workshops one because I don't think you're going to need to worry too much about Navy. And for the most part, a human with a brain can defeat most AI navies.
To be fair,
As long as it's not like
never really actively played Navy, so
the trick to Navy is just have as few admirals as possible and
as few. Okay.
As few as possible because when your Navy goes into battle, it splits your stack. So, like, the highest number of ships from your stack that can go into battle at a time is based off of the number of admirals that you have. So if you have a stack of 50 and you have 2 admirals in there, no admiral will take more than 25 ships into battle. Which is a really... I can see where they're coming from with it, but it's a really weird system.
Especially since it goes pretty counter to what we already have.
Yeah, and how the army works.
So it's best to... So as long as you have one admiral who's top level, who's like the top rate, like top promotion and stuff like that, you can have a pretty high stack of your navy, and they'll oftentimes beat superior navies because the AI doesn't know how to stop from splitting their admirals, well, their navies with their admirals. So, yeah. Oh wow, I destroyed my investment pool with my construction. Which I can still afford,
Good.
by the way. Like, it's not often that I reach this balance of like, oh, I can afford all this construction, no problem. But also, this can destroy my what's it called?
Your budget?
But it destroys my investment pool.
Well, I mean, if the investment pool is empty, that means that all that money went into building more economy, right?
Yep.
So that's good.
So it's a good thing. It's a good thing that
Yes.
it's empty.
Yes. Yes.
I'm slowly building myself out of everything.
Yeah, I'm sending the thing to build the canal.
Yeah. There we go. F1. Sounds like I
Thank you.
would. That this definitely bolsters my economy a lot. Thank you. Why am I talking like that?
I don't know.
So,
Let's see. Canal will be made in 143 weeks. 142 now.
huh.
But
I just saw, on Humble, I sometimes check what the bundles they have, and they have the Sid Meier collection right now, which is basically all the recent Civilization games.
I mean, the older ones, probably.
Oh, no, also 6.
Oh.
So
are
everything
your
from
Chileans
6.
migrating to me?
Great.
Who is?
I think the Chileans are migrating to Spain.
I mean,
Yeah, that's right.
it would make sense since you have focused on the one of two mandates that would attract them: high standards of living and your other thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah,
basically
Chilean people are moving to Asturias.
it's
Sorry about that.
It's basically all
Yeah.
of Civ 6, like with Civ 6, with all the expansions and DLC, all of Beyond Earth, all of Civ 5, Pirates, Civ 4, Civ 3, okay, not Civ 2 apparently, also Starships.
No.
Why is Railroads everywhere? But then again, why are so many games copying Railroads? I do not get it. Pacific Skies and Ace Patrol for $17.
Everybody's copying
That's-
railroads because
Yeah.
Sid Meier's is a god, and you do not deny him his fame for railroads.
I don't know. Railroads was just so average. Sorry.
Yeah.
It had a big box, like a really big box, but
I'm just joking. I don't care much
Yeah.
for railroads. It was a bit of it felt like
Yeah.
shovelware to me.
it honestly was.
It's fine, but it's like there's I think I talked about it before as well, but I got this game Railway Empire. I'm like, yeah, okay, this is fun. This is a fine game. And then I got a game called Railroad Corporation later, and I'm like, this game seems extremely familiar. It plays largely the same, like very very similarly. And then later on, I picked up Sid Meier's Railroads, and I launched it. And I'm like, oh, these two games are just literally copying Railroads. Like they are the exact same fucking game.
Yeah, I don't get it. Here's the thing. I do not get it. Okay, here's the thing.
I think there's actually more as well that play basically the same. Like there's a whole subgenre of literally just Sid Meier's Railroads but repackaged.
Yeah, it is, because the thing that I find the weirdest part about is just why. Okay, here's the thing. I have my problems with, a lot of 3D, building and infrastructure games anyway. And Railroads is the most simplest anyway, and not as deep as, for example, Railroad Tycoon. And then you have...
Oh.
But then you're like, okay, you know, at least you look at something like Transport Fever, which I keep saying, trying to be this much, you know, freeform 3D stuff actually holds it back from being, you know, actually being the big maps that it needs to feel actually realistic. You know, have the correct scale and shit, but that's a different topic. The thing is just, why is everyone copying that and not, you know, the good ones? Like, again, Railroad Tycoon 2 and 3 is right there.
Yeah.
Oh, you want other transport sims? I'm sorry, Locomotion is right there. Why railroads? Is this a case?
Oh, hold on. I think maybe it could have something to do with, let's try and not copy the one that people actually like.
But why does it everyone do? I don't know.
Well, I think it's more embarrassing. Well, it would be more embarrassing to try and copy Locomotion and fail spectacularly.
I mean, you know
than
what?
It would be to just copy Railroads, which might be easy to do.
I think also, to a degree, like, nobody has really tried to do Transport Tycoon 101 because OpenTTD exists. So you know, you try to make a commercial, like, spiritual successor to Transport Tycoon, you're necessarily going to have to sort of limit your scope because, you know, you're a commercial project. You have to have a budget. You have to have deadlines. So you're going to release a game that is maybe similar to the original Transport Tycoon, might be better than the original Transport Tycoon, but you're not competing with the original Transport Tycoon, you're competing with OpenTTD, which is an open source project that's been developed for, at this point, like 25, 30 years, I don't fucking know how long, by a whole bunch of people in their free time that has, like, massive amounts of features, massive amounts of content. You're never beating that. And it's free. Like, you never, and with OpenLOMO is smaller, but it does also exist. Like, you have these you're competing with games that are literally free, and OpenLOMO is doesn't go, like, from what I gather, it's closer to actual Locomotion. But like I said, you don't really get much of a market share there, so you don't have much to.
Can I say one thing though?
Mm-hmm.
I think one of the big parts that gets me though is the fact that I do think, to a big degree, they, how should I say it? You could do it better, especially if you have some budget behind it. I feel like, ironically, we are in a situation of, you know, some people want to, how's it called? They're like, oh hey, there are not many transport games right now. What did we maybe play? And it's like, you know, like with, oh, we should do an RTS because no one did it. What did we play? And it either falls to StarCraft or Command & Conquer. Usually Command & Conquer. And so, you know, this is why we got a lot of Command & Conquer-like games that were all shit. Because a lot of them didn't even get what Command & Conquer was about, because a lot of them are like, oh, but what about the vibes? You know what the funniest bit is? Only recently there was one game where it was like, okay, you know what? This was actually getting the vibes right, and this was not the one that got, you know, that was trying to really copy Command & Conquer. If you know which one I mean.
Which one is that?
Dorf.
Oh!
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen. Yeah.
This was the one where, like, you know what? Okay, that one is dedication to the art style.
Yeah, that one has
and
potential.
Vibe. Like, honestly, that's the thing. I don't know if it's gonna be good. I would be screaming if it was actually good. I doubt it.
Yeah.
But it has actually dedication to having dumb shit. Because a lot of them are like, oh wait, we need to make the game balanced. And the thing is, that was the problem with StarCraft 2 at launch. You know, they wanted to do shit like actually experimental units like like Supreme Commander. You know, the Thor was supposed to be the Odin from the campaign.
Yeah, it's attacking you.
Yeah, I know.
That is.
I was hoping I could get into Gobeer fast enough, but I wasn't able to.
That's sad.
That's like the whole point was.
I can handle it.
How's it called? That they wanted to do like that stuff that you know build directly on the field. Like, you know, okay, hey, you need to you just slap it down, and you have to dedicate build power to that. And like they had a lot of cool ideas in the beginning. But yeah, just the small things where I'm saying, you know, I say, but yeah,
Okay, I could still get Transdanubia or Slovenia from Austria-Hungary now. So I'm kind of forced to expand if I ever want to make the Holy Roman Empire. They have a truce with Russia, so there won't be Russian interference. Let's see who else would. Britain, probably. They hate my ass.
I mean, you're kind of doing a lot.
Are they in the region?
Yes. They're non-available
They're
for me, but they're minus... No, they're non-available for me. Unavailable to support Italy, of course, yeah. But they're minus 330 for Austria-Hungary. How do they feel about Austria-Hungary? Little interest in geopolitical affairs, it says. Do you think they might pull them in?
What is Britain doing right now? They are
They're
fighting in the Congo.
Yeah.
But other than that, they hate Russia. If Russia got involved with the Austria-Hungary War, they wouldn't join in.
They like Austria-Hungary, so they will probably join.
I mean,
So
they couldn't help as much.
I probably take that and should attack.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you can.
So if I'm not having to hold a front line against Germany, I can probably defend from.
Germany is fighting against Russia right now, so it's fine.
Yeah, so I could probably hold from naval invasions.
Okay,
So I'd say go for it.
let's try. Maybe they just give it to me. That would be nice. Oh,
Oh, they want Austria back. How shocking. Austria wants Austria back. How dare you? Why don't you want, I don't know.
Looks like they don't want to join.
Ooh. Then there's the question, the Sikh what? The Sikh Empire sided with...
yeah, it's mine.
Wait, no, it sided with,
Me.
no, with Austria-Hungary.
The fuck? Looks like they need to be teached a lesson.
It got offered to increase autonomy.
And I will reduce their autonomy, or...
I think I'll take wait, hold on.
Russia joined. Joined.
I'll take Russian.
Yeah, just
Or reps.
come in here.
Should I go for the Ottomans again, or...
Sure.
Transfer the Ottomans. Why not? To be funny.
I know, I can't transfer them. I just need to, war goals, to make it, as for transferred subject. Ottoman is still 99 and for me, so no, I don't want to be a pariah. Liberate subject, please liberate the Ottomans.
Isabella died.
No.
No!
She was assassinated, actually. I need to read this.
Then pause.
Scatter murderers' ashes in a river and mourn the beloved empress. Or turn Alfonso, who is an authoritarian, into either an authoritarian or a traditionalist. Ugh. Well, that sucks.
What?
Yeah, because I just lost a crap ton of my, authority.
Yeah, probably because you aren't a monarchy anymore.
No, I'm still a monarchy, but basically Isabella was keeping the intelligentsia happy-ish.
Should I? Wait, no. You're actually going to this one, please.
Am I in that war yet? No, I'm not in the war. You didn't accept it.
I actually did accept it. But it's lagging pretty much, so I don't know what happened. Accept. Now you're in.
Okay, now I'm in the war. Good thing I noticed that.
Yeah, very good.
I'm just gonna go straight out with the conscripts as well. I won't deploy to the front initially, but I will send my army nearby to the front, so they'll just take a little bit. They'll just take a moment to get there.
I mean, there isn't much.
I'm just holding the front against the by the way, the Sikh Empire.
Oh, I'm having something there.
Yeah, just we could just roll through them there. I don't know how the Russians.
You have no army there, but oh no, you have one.
I have one.
But only 2 on defense.
Yeah, no, I did it on. The one is on attack now.
I have 1 on attack as well.
Yeah.
Also, I'm still confused why they want Tyrol. Tyrol has like 24 unemployed people and 133 job seekers. It's basically an empty country.
There's gold.
By the way, my army is not deployed to the front, and we're already in that good of a condition.
I mean, Russia has no time to do much.
We're just gonna roll into the Sikh here, and then that's also just keeping some away. Meanwhile, I just invade the Ottomans and like, whoop.
And I will invade Kamchatka.
Again.
Yeah.
Which will make
As usual.
Works every time.
At this point, your troops all just have like apartments in Kamchatka just for when they go there again.
Oh, the Germans have a Lithuanian uprising.
Ooh.
Yeah, I saw. I thought about joining in on that one, but
Not against the Germans. Especially since we want you not needing to bankroll me as fast as possible.
Look who's running over the Ottomans. Where do
I even see your investment in me?
Oh, I'm not bankrolling you anymore.
Oh, then I'm building up.
I couldn't.
That's fine because I'm building more credit.
Null state.
Yeah, I'm building more credit cap as I can accrue debt right now. So then it's even better. Then you don't have to bankroll me, and I live.
Yeah. I stopped a little while ago just because I couldn't afford it
It's fine.
at the time.
That's fine.
Huh?
I think Norway's entered its inevitable death spiral. Because it's probably lost a lot of people.
Yeah, probably.
For some reason, oh yeah, right. For a short while, I could do the Confederation of the Rhine, I think, as an journal entry.
Huh.
Because everyone had so low, you know.
I guess that would make sense.
And soonish I will have multilateral alliances, minus 25% infantry generation.
Oh, mutual funds. Wonderful.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to send you investment rights, but you're too fucked with your influence again.
What, me?
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
I know. I will keep it. I will try working on
Just rival someone.
it. You know what the problem is with that?
Yeah, just sure.
I can't really rival a lot of people anymore. I can rival Sokoto, but I can rival the Sick. Ooh.
Yeah, because right now,
Fuck you, Sick.
otherwise, look what drains your economy. Like your influence economy.
Vessels, funds, lobbies and shit. Yeah.
Lobbies? You should actually look now.
I did.
No. Middle mouse button, look. You have a lot of packs you probably don't need.
Yeah, I probably should absorb some shit soonish.
There, you get my offer.
What? Why do you want to build? Why do you want to?
Mutually.
Okay, mutual. Good.
Need to read.
Are we on tier 4 techs yet?
Why are we on speed 4? Turn that back, whoever did that.
I did nothing.
Yes, I know. I can't even because I'm not close to any number keys.
I got it. I think.
Yeah, it's on.
It's back now.
It's on 3. I'm just wanting to know who always changes that. Cause it fucks a lot over. Isn't that nice? Russia has things to do again. We will soon-ish get Austria-Hungary completely.
I'm getting 220k from diplomatic packs.
Nice.
Okay. I think the Sick are maybe out soon.
And probably we have their capital state. Yep.
Yeah, there they're out.
Yeah, I'm glad I let my conscripts build up early, and also before I put them on the front line, because now they're actually like properly filled out.
Mm.
Where is Arabia? There's Arabia. You should watch your war support now. You're already nearly 0. So.
My war support is +5, but
just saying.
Yes, I know.
That you don't drop out of the war and actually get everything you want.
Yeah.
Like a free Ottoman Empire.
Honestly, I'm currently winning that, so no worries. But also,
I know you're winning it, but
Austria,
you're also
Hungary
losing.
But Austria.
The thing is, the free Ottoman Empire won't happen unless Russia goes below.
Yes, that's why I'm saying Nya should.
They're not gonna go below yet.
Yeah, but Nya can get them out of what's it called?
The war.
Out of the war. Yeah.
And also Austria is gonna go out soonish.
Oh yes. We nearly have them.
Wait, who wants to liberate Serbia actually?
Oh, I just liberated everything that was possible.
Oh, yeah, you know what, that sounds actually...
Serbia is a reasonable thing to liberate, too.
I mean, the Serbs fucked up a lot, but yeah, they deserve to be independent from Russians. No one deserves to be under Russians.
Oh,
Yeah.
your big army is
serve it.
going away now.
What?
You pulled your big army from
No.
the front.
Wait, I did put it on the front.
Yes.
And it just...
No, it doesn't just go away. Have you set a new...
I did.
Pause, please. You just looked at it. You didn't give it the actual order.
I gave it the order to go to...
Zoom in there.
Wait a second.
Not on the icon.
Eastern
No,
Thrace.
down there. Down there. Not on the icon. On the land.
There.
It's already being deployed.
Yeah,
For
okay.
some reason, they started going away.
That was just weird. Yeah, what the fuck happened there?
Also, I'm wondering why you built cavalry when you already have 10 cavalry in one stack there.
What? When?
The
what?
33 stack already has 10 cavalry. You didn't need to build any.
Yeah, so... What is it?
No, it just takes a while. It goes to the Aegean island front. Just takes a while.
Okay, yeah.
They land now, simulating disembarkment, and then they're there. And then it takes a while, one day, and now they're there. So while Austria isn't inclined to accept, their population is inclined to accept.
Yeah.
So now we're going to switch the designated objective already to Russia's main capital.
So, okay, that just kind of fucked everything up.
Yeah, it did, but no worries.
No, I mean, I technically could have defended that front, but then
I know you could have, but don't worry too much. How's France still a great power, by the way?
Their army, I guess, and their GDP.
Yeah.
And mostly, yeah. And Navy, they still have a good chunk of their prestige comes from the Navy. They're still number 3. It's not number 3 fleet in the world.
Okay, so this is why it's still Austria-Hungary. There's still Habsburg on the throne.
I mean, it is probably the biggest cope of the century to still call it Austria-Hungary, but you do you.
Austria is wherever the Habsburg is.
Oh, did you see that tweet? That tweet about about the Habsburg guy who's I forget what it was. He tweets sometimes that there's this Habsburg kid.
Funny.
It's funny because he's discovering anime and like he has anime stuff.
I think
he tweets about.
Danish Uprising.
the funniest thing.
Danish Uprising.
The funniest thing is. Cool. The funniest thing is, it's not a Habsburg kid. He's like the current claimant.
Yes, that.
He's the actual current like legitimist claimant to the Austrian throne.
Like this almost feels like a Puya moment, but for the West.
Yeah. He wrote a children's book. It is pro Habsburg propaganda.
What?
The funniest shit. Yeah.
In this day and age,
he wrote a pro. Yep. Yeah. It's just the funniest. He's just like. If you take him seriously, then yeah, it's just not good. But I find it so hard to take him seriously. So he's just a very funny guy to me.
That said, I have a feeling that may have been like a what's the word? That may have been like a grift, but not like a toxic grift or anything like that. But just like I'm just gonna write something that no one's gonna take seriously. Well, maybe not no one, but no one of relevance is going to take it seriously.
Also, all our subjects and... Oh no, that's YouTube too.
Oh, the French are fighting you. Yeah.
What? When? Where?
They want North Africa.
Okay.
I would be...
I don't have an interest there, so I can now, but...
Wait. Can I sway you?
You can sway me.
I can sway you, I guess.
You can sway Zep.
Yeah.
Zep,
War goals.
Zep, can you help and what do you want?
Let's see.
Do you want French Senegal?
For sub. French Senegal would not be bad. The thing is, I want multiple things from the French.
But you can't only get one thing.
Yeah. Like, I want to get rid of frickin' French Canto. I would like to get French Senegal out.
Well, let's start with one.
French Canto is... Okay, that's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sadly.
But I also want French Guyana, so... Let's just go with French Guyana.
So transfer
I can always
subjects.
take French. Yeah.
No, that's French Senegal. I cannot give you French Guyana apparently.
Zep should.
Guyana is a state.
Portugal, French Guyana. Just need to find it.
Yeah, it's a state, not a subject.
Yeah.
Yep. There we go.
French Canto. Okay, hold.
Back to fighting the French.
As usual.
Do I want
Something
to
I
have?
wanted to do, but
Do I want something from the French? Is the question.
do not go for. Well, you already have war reps on
I
there.
want transfer Norway.
Seems.
Seems fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's do this then. Let's kill them first. Also, I think you can't join us, right?
Yeah, I didn't have an interest there.
That is.
This might be hard because you have the war reps war goal there.
Yeah.
Which means that we needed to for something incorporated.
French Canto is incorporated.
It is?
It is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fucking go
that
for it.
that would work.
Go for it.
I'm actually surprised because that was originally a treaty port.
Yeah.
I guess it lost its status somehow, which is really weird to me.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? It probably lost its status as a treaty port when we loaded the game.
Could be.
Oh.
That's a known bug in the game. Sometimes treaty ports don't load as treaty ports.
Also, just like that reminds me, as a sort of a general question, like how do you sort of get rid of treaty ports or conquer treaty ports? Because I've had more.
You get the it should as long as it's a treaty port, it should appear as a treaty port war goal.
Okay, yeah, because I've had like a single player run where like I've had a puppet with a treaty port, but I can't seem to get I can't ever seem to find out how to get rid of the treaty port in my puppet
Also,
or in my
also,
my
by the way,
so you gotta look for the state name, not the treaty port name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's almost over, so let's see how it works out.
Yes. Also, Lena, do you want to join my power block? I have extra infrastructure.
Yeah. I was meaning to ask that. Like, I don't. Oh, you have enough leverage at last. Yes, please. Thank you very much. I was hoping to. Yes, because I could use the market. Thank you very much.
I could use another quote unquote subject.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to defend here then, and my 10 stack actually.
I technically send it to you while paused already, so I'm not sure if you're in there or not.
Yeah, I am.
Great.
I'm in the Italian market. Almost all my trade routes just went into red. That's fine.
I'm out. Anyway.
I told you to go on defense.
I did.
Well?
But that isn't the biggest problem.
I think you're probably just losing too much in the initial offensive.
Yeah, that is not. But again, that is not the biggest problem right now. I can just defend my main countries from French invasions.
Yeah.
Which is honestly the bigger upside.
True. Now you don't have to front anymore.
Yes.
And we nearly have Russia down, so...
Yeah, and they're already trying to invade.
Yeah.
Good that this... Also, when are you coming back, you little shits? Right. Do a naval invasion. Do it over here.
Don't forget, look at your strategic regions so that everyone...
I have one in all the 3 major ones.
Strategic regions, not states. Hovering over states.
Look, I have one here, one here, one here. Good. Not one in Ethiopia, but still, there's one going there.
Could invade there, though.
Yes.
Unopposed.
I'm not...
If you build a 5 army down there, it's fine.
I don't know. How is it... What are you doing, Zep, in the war?
I'm invading French Senegal to get them off of my front line there. I am doing... how many armies do you have defending those 2 naval invasions?
I have one good stack of 51, and they can't land apparently, because
you're defending, right?
Yeah, I'm defending.
Yeah, you have more than enough there to defend.
Okay. Yeah. I am currently trying to get my war goals and clear up some of the front lines that we have. Because if we can get the war goals
one stack
active...
is completely bugged, apparently.
We can soon have a peace deal? Yes. So, wait a second, just that the game doesn't lag out. So, Zep, you need to accept?
Yep.
Good. Doesn't end.
It might take a moment for the... We might have to wait for the end of the week.
Maybe. No. I did a peace deal, and everyone agrees to this peace deal, though.
Might be bugged with the way that things are. That said, the Russians are close to accepting it anyways, so it's not the biggest.
The war support will soon drop. And
well, their war support's gonna go below first before ours does. So.
I just go into the defense.
They're gonna capitulate in a week.
That's why I'm going on defense. Like.
Okay, this one is just bugged. Cool.
Okay, we won. Now you can help. Also,
Yep.
Russia is now has an isolated state now.
Which is Kaunas.
If you mean Kanaus, then it's not isolated. It has a port.
Oh,
well, yeah.
That's only a matter of time, Zep, and you know that.
Okay.
Oh, I fully agree with that.
By the way, I'm still defending here, but
Are you ever gonna integrate Corsica?
Yeah, let's do that next. I probably can soonish. I was more concerned with getting the Silk Empire as a puppet.
Ah, fucking hell,
What is-
Japan.
Yeah, they have a revolution. Should I join there?
Yeah, I could use some help with that, just from total front line, like the total number of front lines I have to deal with.
Yeah, no problem.
so oh, I think I got Norway. That is one thing. Yeah, Norway is completely conquered.
Isn't that nice?
Now I just have to help the, Stomp to finish Bourgeois World, and then I wish there wasn't a 31 stack on the French Republic, because else we could just land there. I think their main one is Ile de la France again, so that's actually kinda easy to get if we have enough people thrown at it.
Germany will have in 12 months no truce against France, so they will probably start a unification play again.
Oh god.
Yeah, you're getting Senegal, basically. Oh, yeah, you're defending valiantly.
This is starting to get really expensive.
My troops are on the way to your front line.
Thank you.
They're just... We don't have the Suez yet, you know?
Yeah. I'm working on it. The problem is affording that.
Mexico wants an alliance with me.
Aren't they still Reuben's subject?
Yeah. They have 99 Liberty Desire. But I'm also thinking of finally going towards Colombia, so that might also not be a bad idea to bring in Mexico and that.
Yeah, I mean, I had offered to Colombia to enter my block, but they just didn't want to, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this split front line is going to be the end of me.
The one
in Senegal.
That one I can't see.
Well, it's because of the way that the Netherlands ended up colonizing in French. The French have two separated pieces of the Senegalese windward coast, which means that every time that the front line in windward coast moves forward, turns over to me, I automatically get a part of the front line that's kind of isolated. And so the French can just move forward on that one on their own. Shit.
You should naval invade them.
Default. Not good.
Yeah. Can we bankroll you a bit? Maybe.
It's costing me 251k to maintain this. Really, the revolutionary Japanese fleet is what's holding me back from naval invading French Kanto.
I mean, yeah, you should. That's definitely like the problem right there.
You have a 16 stack there, so you should be, and there's no one defending.
You should, yeah, but the fleet needs to be gone.
Yeah, and there's still a 16 Japanese army, so if you're lucky.
Well, there's no one defending the mainland. It was just the Japanese Navy that was contesting my invasion on the French Kanto. Now it should, as soon as they decide, oh, we're going to attack, then I should be able to land no problem, but they need to actually go and do that first. Whenever they're ready.
Oh, fuck.
Do the invasion, please.
No,
I'm gonna restart the naval invasion.
How the fuck did they...
Okay, sooner or later might.
Yeah, I know. It's just...
But Zeb should be able to help soon-ish.
Jeez. Okay. Give me a minute.
I'm defending anyway. Don't worry, it's doable. You know, the split front in Senegal is fixed.
I've nearly controlled the issues in Senegal.
Then you should actually start invading the French Republic for good.
I have a plot for that. I basically intend to move my army home and then force Occitania into the war, and then just invade from there very quickly, which should go fast. And that's my backup. Well, that's my backup plan in case all this stuff in Japan doesn't work.
Should be soonish.
I'm already moving my main stack over to your lands now.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're occupying it in Japan, everything should be doable.
Oh, don't worry, I do that.
That wouldn't count for us, though.
It would.
No, not for us. You're not in the same war.
If I stabilize
No,
Japan,
but she's stabilizing the Japanese front, which is
Okay.
allowing me to partake in the war against France.
Okay.
Like, the fact that I don't have to focus on that front very much is a large part of what's keeping us in. That said, this is getting annoying, the fact that the army won't naval invade. Is it the convoy issue?
either convoy issue or organization.
Ah, shit, and I can't build right now. Because I'm in default. Okay, Senegal is taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
Should I demobilize my main stack for now? Just to reset my conscripts? Because my conscripts are costing me a lot.
Wouldn't do that.
I mean, if you otherwise go on default, sure. What choice do you have at that point?
Yeah. And I can defend myself while doing that. Can this put me in the positive, though? Not quite, but... Oh, there we go. Successful naval invasion. Please tell me. It works.
Nice.
We just have to defend now.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay.
I'm sending 2 of my armies to your main front, and I will leave one of them behind to help guard against naval invasions as well.
Yeah.
Also gonna go raid the French.
Yes. Oh my god. Yeah.
Get out of manpower now. You will soon have Japan back. But then again, what are they going to do against trenched infantry?
Does now have trench.
I have.
Oh,
I don't
you
have.
trench.
I'm still on skirmish.
Thinking of a different. I was thinking of a different
probably
front.
should-
Yeah.
I should probably add it to the queue though. Yeah, that is probably a good idea to go for trench infantry.
The sooner you have it,
Yeah.
the sooner you can defend even better.
Yes. That is true.
Yeah. Do you want to see how what the French are willing to accept?
Let me just check.
Cool.
There are actually.
Yes.
Yep. Then.
Peace deal.
Yeah. Hello, Connor. How are you doing? Yeah, we're playing Arabia. We started as Egypt and bullied the Ottomans. Scandinavian Arabia. I'm still not recognized. And the system is so broken.
Hudson Bay Company.
Oh yeah, by the way.
Well, hey, you won another war against the friend against a great power, so.
Yeah, but like,
There's
I
that
mean,
part.
it's like.
Actually, is there any way for me to recognize you as a major power?
Yes, but
Or-
you would need to.
Not directly.
Yeah, she would.
It's a graduate.
Wait a second,
Yes.
I can send you request embassy there.
But since Nya doesn't get enough influence because she didn't.
Yeah.
No, that's the point. All your embassies will deactivate themselves on their own if you do not have the influence.
Yes, I know. Oh god, wait a second.
There wasn't a guarantee that they would accept that. You know that, right?
I know that, which isn't a big problem.
Good. Also, that look at the at your war. Maybe they accept now.
Yeah, that is Spain. Spain.
Oh, it's a the war isn't something that I can make accept.
Okay.
They have to capitulate.
Okay. Well, then we just kill them even further.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Spain after
time.
gobbling up Portugal. Also, look who they also own. Yeah, it's a bit of a fuck. Also, yeah, hello Italy. That just owns Schlesien and Bohemia.
But yeah, just so you know, you're not really helping yourself with your GDP per capita when it comes to all the stuff that you're colonizing and
Annexing.
grabbing.
Yeah, I know.
I think she wants to nex it to Payless.
Yeah, that's the thing why I'm doing
Payless
that.
influence.
Mhm.
Ah, finally. I got international exchange standards.
Yeah, we kind of stumped that one. The French Republic got a bit too big, so we were like, no. And Italy, again, expanded. Also, look at Austria-Hungary. They don't really own anything of Austria anymore, but the Habsburgs are still coping. They're still very much coping.
Austria-Hungary is now shaped like a meatball.
Yes,
The same color, too.
the perfect form for an empire. Be a meatball.
Yes. Also, Poland exists, I just noticed.
Yes, I released them.
Yeah, we released them
Cool.
from Russia.
Yeah. I wouldn't
And
even...
it's
No, the German Federation conquered half the Baltics.
yeah, it's kind of
Yeah, I don't keep track of what happens in Europe all the time, sorry.
it's a bit of a fucky situation, but it's our fucky situation.
Now's the question.
Also, Austria.
Does someone want to attack the Germans again?
Not yet.
I'm still getting out of default.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe we should not overdo
I
it.
want a timer.
So I have a positive income, but I still need to clear out my credit.
Well,
By the way, this is annoying. If I have a positive income, it shouldn't be continuing to increase my throughput penalty for default.
yeah.
Because that's just going to sink me further. That's going to... Because I'm actively fixing my problem, and yet, because it's going to take a little while to fully fix it, it might stop me from being able to fix it. Because the throughput might destroy all of my bureaucracy.
True.
Why do they want elected bureaucrats?
Elected? Let me see. Elected is good. The bigger you are, the better elected is.
You mean really?
Basically, you lose little bit tax capacity.
Little bit,
which you get from tax anyway. Mm-hmm. While this one makes institutions per population cheaper.
I mean, I see. Let's see if this doesn't fizzle out anyway, because I'm currently doing private health insurance, and it should make some happy. Okay.
I just want to point out. It's going to be really bad if I can't. It's going to be really bad if I have to declare bankruptcy, because I was literally a couple weeks away from finishing the Suez Canal.
Yeah, so we should just keep going here. I mean, sadly, you can't. I can't
The
just.
problem is that I've gone down from almost 100K income positive to 30K income positive because of my bureaucracy deficit.
There you go.
Thank you. That's possibly gonna help me a little bit. I just need to clear my remaining credit, is the problem.
I just realized the Confederate States of America have a black president.
Nice.
Nice.
Also, we don't have slavery.
Good. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And our economy is bigger than Iberia.
Right now, yes.
Shocking.
Oh, no, before, but yeah, we're bigger than France.
Nice.
Well, the United States fell into dictatorship. Lord Protector of McCallum. Ah. What a shit show.
I don't know Lord Protector.
At least
They just keep slipping further and further in the rankings.
At least it's cheaper now to conquer Germany. Only 26.
I am also slipping in my GDP massively because of this fucking throughput issue.
I should soonish be able to take your debt.
Oh yeah, I am for sure not going to be able to get out of default because the fucking throughput thing. I swear to God, like having the throughput affect your bureaucracy is, I just don't understand.
Should I stop bankrolling you? Or...
Yeah, yeah,
Wait a second.
it's just not worth it.
Just
because,
wait
yeah.
a second. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I've built enough stuff there, I'm bankrolling you right now, just so you know. But soon I should be able to take your whole debt.
Okay, just so you know, even though you're bankrolling me, I'm still like losing money.
Yes, but
now
your money goes still over credit. So if it goes slower, it's fine.
Yeah. By the yeah. How are you doing, Connor? By the way. As you see, we're fixing shit. Okay. I am Arabia. Zep is Iberia. Agonia is Italy, trying to become the Holy Roman Empire, and Ruben is the Confederate States of America, and Lena is Chile, trying to get long.
Yes.
Slowly
and I just
getting
achieved
there.
another goal in that.
I saw it. You have Ecuador now.
I already had Ecuador. I just reduced their autonomy because they joined Colombia when I turned Colombia into my protectorate. Also, I conquered Panama.
That's
because I want the Panama Canal for myself.
Fair point. I just couldn't build a Zeus one on my own, so yeah.
Yep. So how long does it till? Oh, your debt goes down, Deb.
Oh, it is going down?
It was 57.1 to 57 million.
That might have to do with, there might be. Oh, yeah. I think some of my states might be downsizing buildings.
But then your capital, your credit limit should also go down.
It could just also be my GDP.
So 56.
Okay, Frodo's hurting. That sucks. Always try to get drink a lot. Keep it lubricated.
Let me increase my taxation for that one.
I have got so much tax waste because of the throughput modifier on default that I can literally just go very low taxes and it does nothing.
My credit goes down, so I should soonish be able to take the whole debt.
A university is a wonderful place for disease spreading. Yeah. That's just, lots of people, and that's just that. I mean, frankly, yeah, there are worse ones, like, schools.
Yeah. So I have 57.8 million in debt and 92.3 million credit, and I'm getting 267k. So I should technically soonish,
Yeah.
be able to do that. I would like the tooltip for Take on Debt to actually tell me
Yeah, I mean,
how much I'm missing.
also everyone, actually good point to bring up. It's autumn, soon there's going to be winter. So, you know what? Get your flu shots. Despite what the worm brain guy says, they are very good.
Depends on the specific flu that comes, but in general, you should check with your doctor.
Yeah,
That's
you should.
a good idea.
The thing is just the thing about flu shots is just like they are just a guess, which isn't bad. It's like the problem is there are so many flu strains. The only chance we have to battle them is guessing what could be the next likely flu strain, and even then, having the flu shot, even if it's not going after, if the dominant one is going to be a different one, it still protects you against most. Yeah, definitely need to get mine still. Preaching here, and I still need to make it. Yeah, God, I wish actually. Honestly, flu shots should be done by more doctors. That you could just be like, oh, hey, I'm here for something anyway. Like, yeah, just yeet me a flu shot in.
I mean, I got my flu shot at a CVS, which is essentially like a grocery store / pharmaceutical place.
That's actually
they don't
really
actually
useful.
sell.
I think our pharmacy also does it, but you have to say, hey, I want one, and then I can also just go to my doctor.
I am at 55.9 for my principal credit.
Yeah. Most important part is just stock enough in the fridge.
I know. I'm looking the whole time on Take on Debt. I'm not I have a positive balance and I'm building more shit. But
Yeah.
I don't know if I sadly can't take it on, I think. So
no, you can't.
Yeah, because I am not a big one.
Oh, finally.
But you should not abandon the Suez Canal.
Yep, it's just that it cannot be built until
Yeah. I just generally think I just generally think when it comes to general vaccinations, more places should just do it. Like, for example, when I show up half a year at one doctor anyway for taking blood tests, it's like, you know what? I kind of wish I could just get my flu shot at the autumn one. Just would be useful. But that's there we probably would need some more support from the government, and that's a different story right now.
Brittany wants will.
Yeah, I would defend them myself, but I can't afford to.
I will, I guess.
Selflessly.
I mean, we can always just I intend to fight the French again, so.
Ooh, Germany sides with Brittany.
Then we probably don't need to do anything.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Honestly, the French and the Germans are still way too how's it called, stable for my liking.
Yeah.
We still have like 30 years, so we can maybe still get a noggin into the Germans, but it's a grind. That's the thing, like, I really feel like the Holy Roman Empire will mostly be funded by German players, not by Sardinia Piedmont players.
It's not easy to do, true.
True.
Can I get...
Just as a note, it is 1899, so we might be running to do that.
Well, I will humiliate the French. So getting the...
Are you able to do the debt yet?
Not yet. I'm looking the whole time. I'm at 53.3 million credit and 95.2 million credit limit.
French war.
It does look like my downward spiral for my GDP has kind of stabilized.
It has stabilized for now. Yeah.
I'm still losing money. But...
That's why I want to take on your debt, but I probably should stop bankrolling you for now.
Are you kidding me?
I just want to take your debt, damn it. But I'm not allowed to. Arabia, what are you doing? Have you fun plans?
Nah, it's just, private health insurance is just so slow, but they never...
That's because of your authority.
I know, no.
Yes. The higher your authority, the faster is the enactment time. But that won't help you.
Yeah, I need to...
You should just do that. It's better anyway.
Then yeah, we cancel it.
Can I help you now? No.
Oh well. But yeah, flu shots, very important. Very important, actually.
I feel like this number is bugged, honestly, for the default thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because of how much it destroys your throughput. Or maybe not bugged, but at the very least it's not working the way I think they intend it to.
Yeah.
Because you're basically guaranteed to have zero bureaucracy. Which means that you can't tax anything.
And I'm still wondering how I'm unable to build you out of there, basically.
I mean, at least this is definitely a round that we could finish next time, which would make it perfectly before Pivot of Empire comes out, and I have to play India. I mean, that's the thing, right? I have to play India, isn't it?
Kind of, yeah.
The thing is just who would like to play the what would be in the rest? Like, who would be interested in the rest? What is there actually?
I mean, have they said some of the things that comes out with it?
Yeah, they
Like,
showed a few, but I don't know anymore what was that. Maybe some more Britain stuff. So if anyone wants to play Britain.
Some of my subjects are not happy because of my supply network issues.
Yeah. Makes sense.
What's actually all your plans for, now for the Christmas time?
Don't really have any right now.
More like you just like what's the vibe checklist you want to go with, like, what kind of good tea? I generally, I bought some cookies again because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna we're gonna have some tea and cookies that's like good. Like warm tea and cookies, that's perfect. Also, I probably will buy some speculatius again just to eat like over the whole period.
They're very good.
It's so delicious.
They're so good with coffee as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did you try the Takis?
Shit, no.
But she has them here.
Yes. We're gonna do the chili lime ones, by the way.
The Chileans are moving to me again.
I just saw the pop up.
54.5 million.
And I still can't do it.
53.
My debt goes down, my credit limit goes up, and I still can't do it.
At the very least, I'm flatlining instead of going down with my GDP.
That's good.
I set up a whole bunch of trade routes, so that might also tweak your economy a little bit.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean,
Okay.
So my problem is that I can't lower my. I can't really do too much because my bureaucracy is just empty.
Okay, so for everyone who wasn't there last time, Ruben said Takis are the best chips around. It's chips, not crisps. Everyone else calls it chips. Like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with the British again?
No, see, here's another thing. Like the ones that come in the bags, those are crispy, so those are crisps, and the long thin ones that you eat with, like, those are fried, so they're called fries. And chips are the stuff that's in electronics. Again, it's perfectly clear what you're talking about. There's no more confusion, and everybody will be upset. The perfect compromise.
I know, that's right.
One thing I want to say first of all, those are not a lot in the bag. Those are small bags. It's also weirdly
they're kind of
done
overpriced.
ones. Like, the thing is, I'm like, yeah, I hope they actually taste well, because here's the thing. Yes, Germany might have a weird, chips culture that is basically just paprika, 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 but we are making
good.
some damn fine paprika chips. And reading
Yes.
extremely spicy chili lime, which is like, you know what?
Ooh.
Chili lime sounds good, actually. I like some.
Yeah, it was good.
I like myself some variation. So, also, why are they rolled? I don't mean they
So it's
smell
kind of
like
cheer.
chips. Smell like chips, so have at it. Okay, unironically, these are really fucking good.
Oh, I can cut room down to size if I want to.
Wait, the chip or the...
You.
Oh, okay.
Ruben, what did you do this time?
Get cut
Oh, I
down
took
to
over
size.
parts for America.
You should have puppeted them.
No, I wanted control over it.
Well, that's easier if you puppet and integrate them even faster, actually.
here's the thing. Interesting texture, like they're thicker than your typical tortilla chip. They are spicy. I don't think the extreme on the outside is real. Maybe they adjusted for the German flavor palette, but considering my stomach and intestines hate it when I eat spicy stuff. Sometimes it depends. It's not too spicy. Like, I think the heat is ironically right at the moment where it could be unpleasant, because like too much just goes, heat. Yes. Yes.
You know, part of why I'm losing so much money?
Still bankrolling her?
Because I'm paying you no, I'm not bankrolling her. I'm just paying her 30,000 because that's what she wanted for the Suez Canal.
You're building it, so do it.
I'm not building it right now because I have to pay you.
Then abort. You're better as an ally there.
Well, essentially, Nya wanted me to go through the formal procedures of pressing the button that makes me pay her for 5 to 10 years or whatever. Normally, I would have been able to afford it. But the war defending her ended up costing me, putting me into this situation.
Yeah. Can you abort it?
Nope. Because it's already been purchased.
Can't you? Normally you can, I think.
That's for the survey. This is just 30... By the way, I am making money now, so I might start working towards lowering my principal a little bit, but that might just be going into the debt that I owe the country, that I owe the citizens, rather than
anything else.
My principal. Yeah.
But yeah, honestly, you know what I like about the lime flavor? It's not pronounced. It's like this. It's a nice extra touch. I kind of wish Agodia would also try them.
I don't want to eat chips right now.
Not only one, even one?
No.
Do it for the content.
No, my tongue is especially fine how it is right now. I don't want to taste shit right now.
Is that the ADHD speaking?
Could also be the autism. Who knows?
Yes.
I have commercialized agriculture. I am now enacting census suffrage.
It's like, yeah. I don't know if those are my favorite ones. I really, really still like tzatziki ones. Like, thin, fried tzatziki ones.
Yeah, they're good, but yeah, there's lots of stuff that's good.
Also, they're not overpriced. Like, you can actually get like a bag.
Oh yeah, they are overpriced.
For like a tenth of that. Again, I think German chips culture wins, but this one's a good flavor profile they should steal.
Yeah, it's a decent thing. It's a nice little treat on occasion.
I think if they tone down the heat a bit, better. But still, lime is good. Lime is good on chips.
Yes.
Why are they tube shaped though?
Oh, it's just to make them more crunchy, because when they're flat, they get thinner. So if it's more rolled up, it's thicker, basically, because it's more crunchy.
That's actually, yeah, you know what? That's actually like, is that like a Mexican brand?
I think they're American or Tex-Mex. I think it's basically
Why are they
Tex-Mex.
calling Takis then? That sounds Arabic, but
no, I think it's more.
I know it's just looking.
US.
Where do I see which C note I should rate?
You kind of there's just a couple. There's kind of a visual way, but it's not very useful.
Okay, no, they're Mexican, basically.
You click on the node and look at the shipping lanes, find the country. Like the
France right
the
now?
English Channel C node has the French have a lot of trade routes going through there. But the other one would possibly be the Biscay, which I'm looking and I'm not seeing French trade route. There it is. there is a French trader out there that is actually more important goods, but it's not really importing anything because because those are French shipping lanes that go to me and Nya and you and the Qing. But I've got them embargoed, and I'm sure that other people have. Yeah, so.
That's why I'm like, okay, which shipping lane? Oh, they're fighting me at least, so they want that back.
You know what?
Either one is fine. You'll knock into their convoys either.
Yeah, they're at 30-something%.
Okay, you know what? I checked that. I just was like looking who is where does Takis come from, and
Yeah, it's Mexico.
yeah, then I find out they're technically illegal.
Funny.
Yeah, because here's the thing. So they're importing this, and I know they have they're saying what this is, and they have the description of what is their what is in them, but just in October, the food controls checked them, and oops, they're using an illegal coloring agent.
But why is that one illegal?
Because it's if you eat it a lot, it's in a regular manner it causes cancer.
In the state of California.
Actually, funny enough, it was banned in California public schools.
Wouldn't fucking surprise me. But yeah, E110, and the thing is, this is illegal. It's not, they don't, put it on the bags. They actually say they have different stuff in there, even though they use it. And so yeah, now a bunch of them are actually like, yeah, let's that they are probably going to be forbidden. Oops.
Oopsie.
Petroleum derived.
We can derive a lot of petroleum out of it.
I mean, they taste good, but like at this point, I'm just like, hey, German chips industry. Who's like good? Crunch chips. Steal that. Make crunch chips with like chili and lime or paprika and lime. Actually, I do paprika and lime. That's good. You should do that.
Actually,
if you need
crunch chips with chili and lime.
What?
Crunch chips with chili and lime.
No, I don't think so. We don't have that yet.
You don't have that. We've got them. We've got them with chili and lime. They're so good.
Chips? Just some German ones. Please make it.
But you already do. You just need to find them.
Crunch.
So like, you should make some homemade good chips. I like that. I like those. They're good. That's a good flavor. I will try the cheese ones another time. Maybe when I'm playing Call of Duty. On the Call of Duty stream.
360 no scope MLG.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to play multiplayer tomorrow. It's more like, I got Black Ops 6 and I'm gonna play zombies.
Ken is fighting itself again.
Aww. I can help you at least.
And yeah.
Me too.
Also, my credit went down to.
I know. I looked at it just recently. I'm missing like 3 million to actually get it off of you.
Yeah. Honestly, I think they have some good stuff in there. But you know what? When I read that apparently young people are going wild for them.
Oh, yeah, Revolutionary Finland. You should help them.
Nah, they're gonna win that on their own.
Oh.
It could, but like, why?
I don't know. I mean, they're good, but I don't think they're like.
They're
oh my god, they're amazing. They're decent.
I think they're a bit overrated. I generally think most most German ones are probably better. Regular chips. If I'm down for chips. Hell, I'd say depending on the mood, Pringles are better. It has to be the right Pringles sort, but like, one that doesn't taste like ass.
Yeah. Every couple of months, I get a sort of a craving for Pringles. Sometimes it's out of the blue, and sometimes it's because I see them in the store and they have some interesting flavor, and I get one or a couple tubes, and I enjoyed them. But then I'm also like, okay, this is why I don't buy these so often anymore.
Yeah, it's like I think chips are like for me. Sometimes yes. I'd say I think Agonia likes sometimes has like she's just like going wild for Pombean. Those are good actually, if you know those.
Yeah, haven't had those in a long time.
Yeah, it's funny that they're like regarded as like the children's snack, but actually pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, for me it's more like
Pop chips are just really good in general. There's a lot of
for me it's more like either it's some tortilla chip with a good dip, salsa, or just a bag of normal chips, if anything. And the Takis are more like I remember what Ruben said, so I tried it, and like, yeah, they're good. German chips are better.
You know what have recently become kind of not quite addicted to. So the local supermarket has been carrying this German brand XOX, which has these other not like normal chips, but things like the cheese balls and other sort of puffed and such. They're like I've tried most of their stuff. A lot of them is just like is almost good, but just not quite. But then the cheese balls, I just inhale those.
I should be able to take on your debt according to my credit and maximum credit, but I can't.
Do you have the technology?
Yes, of course.
Okay, yeah.
Whew. That's not the problem. I don't know what the problem is though. Why can't I take on that?
Well, so here's the thing. My remaining credit has been at negative 500k until recently, where it's gone down to negative 107.
Yeah, I'm seeing right now. It should be soonish. Like the problem is
It'd not be easy
through the war. I'm in a negative.
To declare bankruptcy.
You don't want him to declare bankruptcy now.
You don't want to. Okay.
That would be.
Yeah, bankruptcy would do really bad especially because we've got a war ahead of us.
We have a war on our hands because the Germans are knocking.
Oh,
that's what I mean.
I mean, now the Sick Empire helps you at least, but.
I'll join in a little bit for the war reps.
But
because I think
Sheila, can you
might be able to take my
you get stuff on your own? The Japan front?
Yeah. I have one of my armies is in Japan. The other one is about to arrive. I can do Japan. I should be able to.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do this now.
I can't ask for.
You might be able to do it soon.
You mean war reps?
I mean the remaining credit.
Unlikely because
or the
I will be in a war.
What should I join?
Me.
Yeah, what for what?
That's your choice, not mine. Right? What do you want to join for?
Okay, wait. What are you liberating?
Already.
Stop. What are you liberating anyway?
I don't liberate shit. You tell me what you want. Otherwise, you just join for different reasons. But if you want to get them down, Hesse. Liberate Hesse.
Yeah, that's good. Good. There we go.
Then.
Well, so Agonia, just so you know, my remaining credit is almost out of the negative.
That's great. Since I'm on high stuff, I might be able to do it soonish. But I doubt that I will survive the war with that, though. That's my only.
Well, if I have no debt, then I can go full blast for a little while.
Yeah, if I can take on your debt, I will. Right now, I'm in a positive. No worries there.
I wish that like you could take on partial debt or someone's partial debt.
Yeah.
Like,
because that's what countries historically did. It's not like, oh, we're gonna take on all of your debt all at once. They didn't always do that, and when they did, it was usually a coalition of countries that did that bailed out other countries. But I guess that would be hard to script into the game. My credit's going back up.
On the upside, Japan should be fine. It will be in the war for a little while, but we're winning hard. So Japan is not a problem.
Okay.
52, you're again there. Should be able to do it soonish, but I also want to wait before I do it precisely because I don't want to be directly in default.
Yeah.
Oh well.
It's just I can't even afford to mobilize my military if...
I know.
Could I demand the liberates somewhere? Would that help? Is there anything good we can still carve out? Like I don't know if I will be able to.
I guess, or even better, Ruhr.
Which would that be?
Wait, let's pause for a second. Which has the highest GDP of them? Westphalia would be the highest.
Hang on a second. I have interest in North Germany, not the Rhine. I'm activating interest in the Rhine.
Yeah, maybe I don't think you can do that on time.
Yeah, then just get someone from North Germany.
For the future. Yeah.
But if you want to join for something else,
I guess get out Hanover.
Or get Denmark is theirs.
No, what I mean, like I don't know if I'll be able to contribute much in the war, but just to add an extra war goal, because that wouldn't cost you any maneuvers.
How about Anhalt? Get Anhalt.
Liberate Anhalt.
Yeah.
Is that good?
That's fine. Send it. I accept it.
Okay. 3 extra war goal.
Yeah. As long as they have something to do to reconquer, you know.
Yeah.
Hey. By the way, I'm now contributing shrapnel artillery.
That's nice.
Yeah. So do I. I've got skirmish and shrapnel. I'm a long ways away from anything better.
It's funny how shrapnel artillery, it's just shrapnel artillery, and like, yeah, kill rate up, boom.
Yeah, is yours troops there?
Yeah. My troops are there. No worries. I have some in my home front because I don't know if I can.
Should be no problem. We have the naval high ground.
Yeah.
At the very least, it doesn't cost me anything extra to have my Navy do stuff.
True.
So for now, I'll just raid the Germans.
Same.
The Spanish Marine just demolishing the...
Technically, it's mine right now. What do you have? That still need to move.
Okay. Yeah, the crunch is actually really nice.
Zep?
Yep, I see it. Thank you.
It's so
Back in
satisfying, isn't it? Like you go crunch, 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 crunch.
Crunch, 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 crunch.
I'm eating all that debt.
Zagonia still not tried it.
No.
Boo, boo.
It's still funny that because my war machine is going now, I have so much more money now income wise. I can go lower on taxes now.
War machine go brrr. And so you're using it to build trains.
Yes, I have them on auto expand if they are profitable.
Yeah, I think my war machine is also going brrr, so like I'm making money. Yeah, I can just turn down taxes.
And my economy immediately goes up from like being stuck at 30 million to 50 million. Now that I'm actually like building stuff and such.
Yeah, I'm building my ammunition now myself, so that's gonna also make you more money.
Lena, you should now have less bureaucracy costs, since if you trade with me.
Yeah. Well, we're in the same market, so that's...
Yes, we are in the same market,
Yeah.
but it still costs a bit, if I see that correctly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the weird part with that, because, like, bureaucracy calls with another power block member, but for trade routes, but we don't have trade routes between power block members because we're all in the same market. Which I don't know. I think that might be like a design oversight.
It might be saying that you're contributing convoys to the market.
No, it's specifically saying bureaucracy.
Yeah. Minus
Maybe you have an old trade route.
minus 75 trade route bureaucracy cost with another power block member.
Yeah, but like I say, we're all like all the power block members because we're a trade league. We're in the same market, so we don't have trade routes with each other.
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I think it might just be a design oversight, or maybe it's for when you take that in another type of power block that doesn't have a shared
You
market.
can't have that if you're not.
Yeah, this is like I said, I think it might just be a design oversight that they forgot to change.
By the way, thank you again for dealing with the Japan problem.
Yep.
Yeah, is making the greatest decoy maneuver.
The Arabian horses! They're coming!
There are 12 people on the shore. 12 battalions. Let's defend them with 67.
Well, weeks, and then the Suez will be built.
Yes.
There's a lot of stuff coming now.
I have two agitators that want an ethno state, but they have basically no support, so it's fine.
Ah well. Actually, I didn't ask that you earlier, Connor, if you're still listening. Did you actually prestige yet in Black Ops 6? Because I know they went back to the old system. It's just, did you do that already? It's gonna be interesting. That's actually kind of interesting to know. Can I? Well, I could definitely. Yes. I'm actually making a lot of money with my explosives factories. Okay, that feels weird to say. The Arabs are making a lot of money with explosive factories. Anyway, it's business. Hijaz is booming. Fuck! Look at this. Look at this. We are in the positive at the Alsace-Lorraine front. Where are you going to land, actually? Zep, with your... Also, Chile, where are you going with your army?
I think I need to bring my army home. Actually, because... yeah, I both because I have...
Zep, you're attacking
with I would demobilize them?
Zep, you're attacking with an innovative traditionalist commander on the front.
Where?
The main front. I don't know where he is, though.
Well, I need to find out who that is, then.
How is he called? He's in the Alsace-Lorraine Savoy front. Pedro de Braganca, Catholic Church. He's in the 20 out of 93. There.
Okay.
The Spanish Africa Army.
Yep, I see him.
Great. Also, I don't know, Chile, you maybe should have actually put more troops onto the northern front here.
Doesn't matter, that's a decoy.
I mean, yes, but
that's a decoy. And she said she needed help.
I'm taking my yeah, because I'm going to have a revolution.
Okay, yeah, then.
Oh, how bad is the revolution gonna be?
No comment.
No, it's so very
bad. We'll see. Like the problem is, like I
might be able to help you with that.
Yeah, because I was enacting census suffrage, and then I got a revolution building against it, which was fine. But then my legitimacy tanked, and a bunch of other interest groups joined, and it got critical. So I cancelled census suffrage, and immediately I get a revolution to enact census suffrage with this, like both California and La Paz seceding for both of them. So no matter what, and now I can't reenact census suffrage because it's on cooldown.
I think I can actually.
Yeah, well, so everything will like radicalize when that kind of stuff happens. I'm gonna send my navy and I'm gonna send my navy and 2 armies over, one to hold the line, one to possibly naval invade behind enemy lines if possible, so that we can solve that. You just hold out as much as you can on the front line.
Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah.
The thing is, because they don't have any, the Germans don't have any naval. Do you think I can just send my last stack also to the front?
Which stack?
I have a 48.
Yes, of course.
Okay,
but
good.
Because that you don't need to ask.
Because usually we didn't do that, but now
Yes, because we didn't have navy. Now look at what we're doing with that navy.
Yeah, fair.
I think the problem for me is I have 2 stacks of armies. I have one of 80, one of 40, and the 40 stack is from California. All the barracks are in California, so that entire 40 stack is going to go over to the rebels.
Oh.
The 80 stack doesn't have any barracks in states that are going to secede, but like, yeah, that is 1/3 of my army that is immediately defecting in its entirety.
Well, I can help
And
at
half my
least
navy.
with the. I can fight for you at least.
Yeah.
In terms of your revolution, but
yeah,
can't really help with the war.
No, yeah, you have a front on Mexico if you join in, because it's gonna like California is going to secede. But
Germans are almost at negative, actually, and they would.
Yep.
Just be careful with that front line.
Wait a second.
Gonna help close that front line.
Yeah, close it.
It's 100. There's nothing there anyway.
It's 66, but -1. Okay, Germany will be cut down to size. That's gonna be interesting.
No, there won't be much happening there. That's just because they're getting so much infamy.
I think maybe.
Yeah,
just
and they've had those states for so long that I don't think cut down to size will do anything to them.
Well, we'll have to see, but still.
No, we had it several times already.
Might be just Baltics.
Yeah,
if
maybe.
anything.
It would
If
still
anything.
be good to get out the Baltics.
Yeah. Unfortunately, and also in default.
I can take on your debt.
No, don't worry about it yet.
No, like I am making a lot of money right now. In fact, I can bank. Yeah, Agonia, you'd still be a bit too much for me to bankroll, but I can sort of afford to do it if it's an emergency.
You can take my debt if you want to, but I don't think you can.
I don't have the credit limits.
Oh well. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, the canal is built.
Oh, finally! Holy shit! Yes. Wait, no, it isn't. Oh, it is. Yes.
Yeah, it is.
No, that is.
It needs to update. Yeah.
Oh,
If you zoom in, there's water running through the canal and in the
So it probably needs a bit of time still, but yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it.
next week maybe.
There's somehow there are 2 fronts there.
And we are closing one, which is good. It just takes a bit because the Germans are very persistent.
As long as we can hold that Brandenburg route, should be fine.
Yeah, now...
They don't have much choice if they want to or not.
Corpo d'Amata. Killing and Weckler. Weckler would be funnier, because that's just...
I would like to promote a general so that I have my organization there, but I'm not allowed to. The game doesn't let me.
Why?
I don't know. I'm pressing yes and it doesn't do anything. I have the bureaucracy.
Are they already the highest level?
No. Now they are the highest level. It just lagged.
Okay.
Okay, I needed to... Okay, 3 of my commanders just died. Cool.
This is what happens when you hire everyone at the same time.
True. Still would prefer the whole general system would be overhauled.
Yeah, they should definitely overhaul at a level.
There should be like a full chain. I feel like there should be a full chain of command that you can organize.
Yeah, and then like doctrines
The Hard
depending
Variant 3
on
update.
tech and stuff.
Yeah, doctrines, like... this is just a
Because
pet peeve, but...
that aligns more with the whole political characters system, I think, better. And I feel like it also aligns with the ideology behind warfare in this game, that war is going to be a preparation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, to a degree, I
Instead
would
of
say...
like micromanagement. Like there should be maybe an event, oh, general died, and then it depends, have you put in more more resources for replacement generals and stuff? Can you do it? Yes, no.
Yeah.
But also, like, yeah, I don't know how hard this would be to, implement and balance, but yeah, the thing that people should, how's it called? That warfare should mainly depend on what kind of technology you're using is so important, because, like, going from front to breach loaders to bolt action was a gigantic shift.
Yeah. There's much more than just a production that's in arms industries.
Also, most importantly, what kind of gun you had in the design is important, because, for example, yes, you should be able to ideally, you should be able to like, oh hey, what kind of black powder are you doing? Because some black powders are, for example, a little bit more expensive, but are, for example, better because smokeless powder has just a higher load of load, so you can just shoot farther, but that's more expensive. Not depending that there are a lot of differences in that, and it's a different. Just look at the whole M16 story where they changed the gunpowder, even though I think it wasn't Remington, it was Colt, I think. I don't know. The original producer was like, "Yeah, we're using this kind of powder in the cartridge," and then Springfield Armory was like, "But what if we just hand it out to DuPont with their shitty one?" And then we're actually beating the Germans for once. I mean, okay, it's not a total war again, but
I'm working on that not happening actually.
Yeah, no, that is actually gonna be soonish. Holy shit. And I am still gonna be in there. I lose so fast war support. It is idiotic.
You don't have to text.
You don't have enough Texas in your country.
That as well.
That's why your war support goes away so fast.
What do I don't have?
Enough Texas.
What?
You don't need to understand
You don't have enough.
I understand that she's hard of hearing right now, apparently.
It's just so... No, it doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about?
That's a riff of something I said beforehand.
You don't make sense.
Actually, we do.
It's wordplay.
Yes.
Don't worry about it.
I do, though.
It's wordplay in so many ways that even I didn't realize one or two of the ways.
This is the first war against Germany where we will, by necessity, win by war support because they're still minus 81.
Yeah, I saw it already happened on my side, but yeah. Look at this. Yeah. Anhalt is out. Hesse is out. It's weirdly mangled. Honestly, if we got the... Lena, you should have put one on the Rhineland. Then they...
She couldn't.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, no, right. I have an interest there now. So next time I can do that.
Okay, you know what? Next time we can also get Elbe or Hanover, and then they are actually split off. That's good.
Yeah.
Even better because Hesse is now alone. Mm-hmm. I can take that on.
Ooh, yes. And Anhalt maybe.
And Anhalt.
Yes, yeah. But one war at a time.
Good luck.
Let's see who joins.
I'm so happy that I can finally go back to building all of my wheat farms in Occitania.
Why are you building wheat farms?
Control and also crashing wheat markets.
I mean, I guess export it to me if you want to.
God damn it!
Yeah, sure.
I am in the positive and I'm on the lowest taxes. Yes.
Oh wow, you could really use the wheat.
Yes, but that's kind of my standard. I always have low wheat. If it's too low, people will build it. I won't.
I'm literally going to feed the world and people who... Oh my god, this is a strat.
Yeah.
And best off, it's not even my... So, my people aren't suffering for this. It's Occitania that is suffering for it.
Fuck the Southern French.
Because I'm literally building all of these wheat farms in their territory. Because A, they have a lot of land, but B, so that they have fewer amounts of what's it called? Because they won't have as many as much arable land left over.
Mm-hmm.
That means they get less migrants, so it means that I get migrants instead of them. But also, it's cheap, and it's an easy way to pull up, to push up, what's it called? The, thing.
Industrial?
Money.
GDP?
A little bit GDP, but more so economic dependence, and it's also just buildings to sell.
The best thing is, I think France is still humiliated by me, as well as Russia. So they can even join. They want to, but also, how long do we intend to pause?
We could.
We're waiting
actually-
for I'm waiting for people to stop talking, but thank you. Like I've already got the war sport.
Great.
Oh god, I'm almost recognized. Holy shit.
Now, look at your diplomacy there, or influence, and try to get that up with anything. You don't want that to be so low. That's terrible. Why is my... Oh, because I'm...
Okay, now.
Oh, I think Germany might have a revolution soon.
Cool.
Perfect.
But they are very radical everywhere.
You know, Takis are good if you don't get the dust in your nose.
Yes. Generally,
Most
Get the
things are
dust
good
in
if
your
you don't
nose.
listen to your
That's
nose.
most things, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. Except cocaine.
cocaine you probably want in your nose if you intend to take it. But as we know from some police people,
Yeah.
they accidentally inhale it by being in the vicinity of certain powders. So it might... Police people might attract drugs.
Police people.
That's a new physical force we found.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's
I
like
don't know
magnetism, just for cocaine.
It's like
and
there's
stuff.
a bit of fentanyl, like maybe in the trunk, and it maybe makes them, fall over like, an opossum. This is. Did you see that video?
A fainting goat.
Did you see that video? That was so fucking funny. But question, because it's late and we will soon have an internet blackout anyway.
Plus minus.
Do we want to? Do we want to pause here and say goodbye?
Yeah, I think this is a good place to
Yeah,
stop for
it's
today.
4 a.m.
It's not
It's
bad.
4
Yeah,
a.m.
sure. I have 2 wars going, but they're small wars, so it doesn't matter.
Perfect.
Yeah.
We are honestly at a good pace to maybe even get the Holy Roman Empire.
Yes, let's see.
Yes.
How far
Yeah.
are we? 20 out of 35 required.
Cool. That's going splendid. Anyway, thanks everyone for tuning in. Hope you had fun. Takis are actually
Yeah.
good. Arabia got big. Italy is doing its job. Iberia didn't implode. We have the Suez Canal. The economy
Really,
is
it's currently
fixed.
imploding.
The economy is fixed. I explained what the fuck is going on in the German government. And Ruben can go to sleep. Have a wonderful night ahead of you, everyone. See you maybe tomorrow, maybe on Sunday. We will see. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.